Check, check. 1, 2, 3. All right, folks, let's do this. Let's go. I'm pumped up today. I got my drum and bass thumping. It's been the vibe all day. But now, it's time for this. Holy crap, that was loud in here. Yes, the boots and cats, exactly. Boot cats. Boot cats. Turn that down just a little bit. Boots and Cats is a little bit more like, I don't know, trance, I guess. House. There's no game audio because the game doesn't play music here. Here we go. There it is. How we doing, Goob? Chili and bowl. Sure. Ah, yes, this room. Oh, man, I went to bed. This room literally made me go to bed. Because it was so frustratingly confusing. We're going to see if we can conquer it, though, with a fresh brain, fresh eyes. And a fresh Olipop. Oh, nice. Nice, you got a lead there. Nice. speakers a little bit so I can hear the game a bit louder. This is a strawberry vanilla, so not something that I haven't had before. I had a tropical punch on Tuesday. The kombuchas that I was drinking, I've now tasted all the flavors. And they took them off sale as well. So I don't know if it's viable for me to drink one every stream anymore, because they're kind of expensive, which Ollipops are not cheap either, but I don't know. It's really not something that I need twice a week. I have a pretty well-balanced gut. Maybe once a month. Okay, let's revisit this room here. There's a puzzle. There's clearly a puzzle. And we were trying to figure out if we were misinterpreting the way that we do this puzzle, or if we were just misinterpreting the puzzle itself. So we have these 4 tombstones, and then we have this door over here. And this door seems to react to tools, right? When tools are used on it, it reacts. Okay? So that leads me to believe that we're supposed to use specific tools on the door. And I'm only going to concern myself with tools that it reacts to. Right? So the tools that it reacts to are Tindercrest, Change Crest. Let's just write this down. Let's just be very methodical from the very beginning here. Door reacts... first, today's date, 2/10. Door reacts to Tindercrest, Change Crest, Boomerang, Bomb, and Freezer Doll. Okay, 5 different tools out of our 12 it reacts to. But then we have these 4 tombstones that have little pieces of a story. And there's a lot of different ways this could go. This could go... You know what? I turned up my speakers too loud. And now I'm yelling. So, these tombstone story bits here, based on everything that I know about other games that I've played, these could be bits of a story that are out of order. He meant to do that. Or she. She meant to do that. I guess that's a female deer. Yo, Onimar, welcome in. Hello there. How you doing? What's up? These could be bits of a story that are out of order, and we're supposed to figure out... Well, let me back up. Here's how I was approaching the puzzle last week. I was approaching the puzzle as if these 4 bits of story were out of order, and I was assuming that each piece of the story was referencing one of my tools, and that I was supposed to discern, okay, what's the order that this story is supposed to be told in, and then hit the door with the corresponding tools in that order to open the door. That was my assumption, okay? And we had a pretty good idea about what we thought each one of these story pieces was assigned to, tool-wise, and the thing that was tripping me up was the order. So let's review. First tombstone, the primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia, the Vasim blacksmiths, with flames in hand, are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. Okay? So that one I assumed was assigned to Tindercrest because it references fire, and none of the other tombstones reference fire. Okay? Not going to write anything down yet. We're still revisiting. That's the first one. Second tombstone. As time goes by, the demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. Okay, so this one I assumed was freezer doll, because numb and cold, you know, associated with ice. We don't have any time associated tools other than possibly, arguably, Change Crest. But that seems a lot less clear. We'll come back to that. Here's tombstone number 3. A man comes forth seeking change, entrusted by the people. He becomes an advocate of the future. So I assume this one is associated with change because it's much more explicit. It uses the word change, talks about the future. That seems like it's associated with Change Crest, right? 4th tombstone. The demons used the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Now this one is a little less clear. The remaining, if we can safely assume that the first 3 tombstones reference what we think they reference, fire, change, and ice, this one would have to reference either boomerang or bomb. And to me, it seems like devastation and causing grief is more likely to refer to a bomb or an explosion than a boomerang. But the door does react to the boomerang. So that's where we're at with this. So Tindercrest, 1st tombstone. Change Crest, 3rd tombstone, from left to right. Bomb, 4th tombstone. And Freezer Doll, 2nd tombstone. So let's just try a few things here. First, let's reset the room every time we do this for maximum clarity, just in case you can't, you know. Yeah, I'm really good, Onimar. I'm really good. Happy to have an extra day off today to catch up on some things and relax a little bit. Start stream a little early. There's been a lot of random little free days lately, and that's always good for the brain. But yeah, things are good. Glad to hear you're doing well also. So let's try a couple things here. Let's just go from left to right. Let's assume that the story is in order from left to right. And let's just do it in order. So, Tindercrest. Freezer Doll. Change Crest. And Bomb. Which requires me to go over here. This is the argument against Bomb. Is that it's the only one that requires me to go up to the door. And it's not a projectile. So that didn't do it. There's a you can't really tell, but there's a gap in the floor right here. You can't walk across that. Okay, I'm gonna reset the room again. Is that from Sound of Music, Gooby? I know the reference, but I can never remember what it's from. Is it Sound of Music? Okay, now let's look at this a different way. Let's assume that the story is out of order and try to put it in order, which is what we were doing last week. This primordial chaos. So what does primordial chaos refer to? And why is primordial used twice? As time goes by, so that doesn't seem like it would be the first one, right? You don't start a story with as time goes by. A man comes forth seeking change, and trusted by the people, he becomes an advocate of the future. That could be anywhere. That could be first, that could be second or third, or last. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. This seems almost like an incomplete sentence. This doesn't seem like it could be the first sentence, and it is used to elaborate on the sentence that precedes it. But demons are only mentioned in this one. So my first instinct is that the fourth tombstone comes after the second one. The demons descend to benumb the humans with elves and their cold power. Wait. Humans and elves with their cold power. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Right? It kind of elaborates on that sentence, is my thinking. So that leaves a question of where do 1 and 3 go. None of these really sound like they are the end of the story. I guess maybe this one could be the end of the story. Hold on a second. Let me just dictionary the word primordial really quickly. Yeah, primordial means to exist at or from the beginning of time. So that is kind of a clue. So the word primordial kind of makes you think it's the beginning. But the fact that it says this primordial chaos, I guess that might just refer to the first phrase of the sentence, and that's why they reused the word primordial. That wasn't my first instinct, though. Because part of me thinks that this sentence comes after the third one. A man comes forth seeking change, and trusted by the people, he becomes an advocate for the future. The primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia. Like, is that what they call the time when the man came forth seeking change? Because we've never heard the term surge of Gaia before. The Vaccine blacksmiths, with flames in hand, are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. So, this primordial chaos, does that refer to the surge of Gaia? The man coming forth seeking change? I don't know. So, I guess what I feel the most confident about is that this goes before this. But even that, I'm not like 100% confident on. So the only thing left to do, really, is just to try every single permutation here. Which would really suck. I'd much rather solve the puzzle with my brain than just guess. But there's some really frustrating elements at play here, because like we don't even know if the way that we're thinking about how this puzzle works is correct. You know? The way this puzzle works could be completely different than what I think it is. I'm just making a bunch of assumptions here. I wasn't given any instructions. Yo, Flozax, how you doing, dude? What is this emote? That is a good little wobble emote there. Love it. Okay. So let's just try a couple permutations here. We're gonna try... You're quite tired? Oh no. I am significantly less tired than I usually am on a Friday stream, so I'm happy about that. Okay, so let's try 1, 3, 2, 4. And then 3, 1, 2, 4. One, 3, 2, 4, and 3, 1, 2, 4 is what we're gonna try first. Which is fire, change, ice, bomb, and then change, fire, ice, bomb. All right, let me reset the room. Still flooding? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we're gonna do fire, change, ice, bomb. Nope. You also can't interact with this door at all, which is kind of frustrating. It seems like there's something here that you can read. But apparently not. We've tried scanning. We've tried all of our other tools already, so... Out a few grand minimum. Oh my god. That is tragic. Now we're gonna try change, fire, ice, bomb. Nope. Okay. I love how my dog hasn't been bothering me at all today. Like, my dogs love when I'm at home. They just, like, lay around and relax. Usually they just hang out in the bed. And I can be up here at the computer doing stuff, or I can be practicing music, or I can be in the kitchen. And pretty much no matter where I am in the house, they're just chilling somewhere. They're either chilling up here, laying on the floor, or they're in the bedroom, laying on their beds, or in our bed, right? But as soon as I come and sit right here, as soon as I come and sit right in this spot and start playing a video game, Gobi's like, hey, pay attention to me. Hey, you, did you forget about me? Like, what is, I don't know what that is. But it's like, sometimes she just bugs me all the time for attention, but she's completely left me alone today. But then I come and sit down, and she's like, hey. Okay. Now I've got this conspiracy theory against myself here going that this plaque on the door is supposed to be another part of the story, and for some reason I'm not able to read it. This room is just so abstract. Man, having to, like, work in shifts to, like, run the shop vac, to, like, try to protect your stuff, that's insane. Oh, yes, that's an infamous one, I've heard, Kiki. I remember watching Karkala do it. She got really frustrated because of the translation, I believe it was. Yeah, this one, maybe there could be some of that going on. There's just, there's not enough to go on here, so there's a lot of guesswork. I'm just going to start trying random combinations here and just writing down which combinations I try. So we've already tried 1 3 2 4 and 3 1 2 4. We've already tried 1 2 3 4. Let me first try all the permutations where 2 and 4 are together, because I feel fairly confident that those two go together in that order. So let's now do, let's see, we've got 1 2 4 3 that we've got to do. We've got to do 2 4 1 3 2 4 3 1 and 3 2 4 1. Those are all the permutations where 2 and 4 are sequential. We'll start there. So we're gonna go 1 2 4 3. So fire, ice, bomb, and change. No way. Wow. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 3 was the answer. So wait a second. Now I want to read this story in the proposed order and see if it makes any sense. The primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia, the Vasim blacksmiths, with flames in hand, are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. So that's the beginning of the story, apparently. As time goes by, the demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. A man comes forth seeking change, and trusted by the people, he becomes an advocate for the future. I mean, it makes sense when you read it in that order, but knowing is, you know, makes the interpretation a lot different. Wow, I cannot believe it. I feel vindicated, though, because obviously I was making the right assumptions about how the puzzle worked. Jeez. Good fortune. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, a sliding block puzzle. Okay. How is this supposed to work, though? Okay, they can be picked up. Oh, but they rotate. Whoa. Okay, this is going to be nuts. This is going to be really nuts. Oh, we can double stack. Okay. So the centerpiece is in the right spot, but it might need to be rotated. Also, this is going to be really annoying to have to go back across here just to check the picture. Okay, so there's some color coding here that's going to be helpful. So we've got orange in the top right, blue in the bottom right, red in the bottom middle. There's an arrow in the center of the rows that points up. We've got yellow in the top left and then plain in the bottom left. Okay, that's helpful. So yeah, the centerpiece does need to be rotated. Okay. Yeah, I can see the colors a little more clearly now. So this is the bottom left piece. This is the bottom middle. Goes like that. That goes like that. This is the orange, which goes in the bottom right. This is brutal. Okay, so that pattern's never gonna line up. Dang it. Oh wait, no, orange is top right. Okay. Orange is top right. Can I push it as well? No, I can only pick it up. Okay, you get out of the way for a second. This is the yellow one, which goes in the top left. It's in the right spot, just the wrong orientation. And then how do I tell which of these side pieces is the right one? I'm trying to look at this without going back over there. Okay, the one with the swirly thing goes on the left side. So this one goes on this side. Nice. Nice. Just drop the block right off the side. Okay. So the swirly thing goes in the center left. Blue in the top middle. Okay. Wait, it didn't reset. It didn't reset. Or did it? I don't think so, Flozax. I really don't think so. There, that's correct. Oh wow, this is coming together quickly all of a sudden. Nope. Hi, Gobi. Yes, I see you. I see you. I think this one actually goes in the top middle. However. And I'm still missing that piece that fell down. So how the heck am I supposed to get that back? How am I supposed to get that piece back? Yeah, you can see how it doesn't line up. Oh, wait. It has a copy of the puzzle on the ground? Hold on a second. Oh, the orange does go in the top right. Yeah, this piece definitely goes here. But I can't get it turned the right way. There. Okay. How do I get that piece back that I dropped down? Don't do that. You ask it nicely? Yeah. But like, seriously though, it's just gone. And if I fall off, it doesn't reset the room. It keeps it the way that it was. So maybe I have to walk out. Maybe now it will reset. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, let me study this again. There is a color on every block, actually. Except for the bottom left. So, let me just write this down so I can stop looking at it. It's orange, green, blue, red, red, black, and then yellow, yellow, nothing. Okay. Super nonsensical color scheme, but whatever. Oops. Okay, let's go again. And try not to drop any blocks off the side. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. That's fine. It's okay if I fall off. But it's not okay if the block falls off. Okay, so that's in the right spot. All the corners are in the right spot, so all we have to do is just flip them around. Oh, dang it. Okay. How do I... There. Okay. And then we can put this back the way that we found it. Now, is this the green one? Yes, it is. Okay, so it just needs... This will be much easier, because we can just go like this. Oh my god. I've never walked off the ledge so many times in my whole playthrough. Oh, no, that's just the way that I had it. There. Okay. Nope, that won't work. There we go. Now, this one and the center one. Center one goes... Oh, that's correct. Wait. Or is it? No, it's not. That's the way that it was. I guess I should have done this one first. Okay, let's move this out of the way for a second. Still the same. There we go. Okay. Alright, now we just got to get this one over there. Oh, I did it backwards. There. That should be it. Yay. That one was hard because the minute details between each block were not clear enough. It would have been nice if it was only hard because of figuring out the rotations. Like, they could have just made all the blocks a solid color, and the puzzle wouldn't have really been any more difficult. Would have just been less squinting. Okay, this is the last of the 7 disasters. Oh, we're gonna get ambushed right before we get to it. Fantastic. Look at this thing. Wow. Okay, we have not seen this yet. Doomsday. This is pretty scary. This seems like a special encounter. He's inflicting gravity. Great. We are completely on our own for 2 turns. Resists all elements. 20,000 HP. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely a special encounter. If he only uses gravity, I'm not that worried about it. But if he has another attack... Yikes. Okay, here comes gravity again. I can't do any damage to him because I can't use magic, so I'm just going to be shooting him. Okay, that is another attack, and thank God we blocked it. Here are my people. Do it again, I dare you. Before you could even say it, I did it. Okay, well, we're just going to have to wail on this thing, I guess. I'm inclined to try to fight it. Because it probably has a chance to give me something. We'll see what happens here. If the gravity is not an AoE, then we're okay. Oh god, it's an AoE. That's really bad. Okay, we got his defense down. It's gonna take us, like, at least 6 or 7 turns to do 20,000 damage, though, I think. Unless his defense is really low. Okay, so we gotta go double group heal here. And then just attack. Hopefully Jet can pull off a crit. Maybe Clive can crit. He'll at least do 1,500, maybe 2,000. Oh, by the way, I made some changes according to your guys' suggestions. So if you want the goals or the chat commands to pop up, you can type in !goals or !commands. The commands will appear as a ticker along the bottom side of the capture for 15 seconds, and the goals will appear above my head for 5 seconds. And I also changed the font of the goal bars to be more readable. And they work independent of each other, so you don't have to do, like, all or nothing. Whichever one you want to see. I appreciate you guys giving me some input on that, because I didn't really know what to do. So we'll try that out for a little while. I also tried to set it up in such a way so that if anybody cheers bits or subs, the goals will show up for 5 seconds, so people can see like a running tally of like where that puts us when it happens. So that should be working, but we won't know until that happens. I don't know what I'm doing with Gallows. I guess I should just be healing again. Yeah, we did almost 4,000 damage to him. So yeah, six-ish turns checks out. Okay, so his regular attack does about 400 damage. So basically, if we can keep our health out of that range, we should be okay. That is reassuring. That makes him a lot less scary. Okay, we'll take this turn to attack. Let him do Graviton again if he wants. Oh, this is new. Okay, I don't know what that was. Oh, look at that. He lowered Gallo's max HP. That is awful. That is completely awful. We didn't even know that that was possible. Usually that only happens when somebody dies. But as you might imagine, that's a great combo for somebody who's using gravity, is to lower your max HP. Okay, we need to do Fragile again. Reload. So he's gonna cut your HP in half over and over and over. He's gonna lower the full amount of HP that you have, and then eventually try to hit you for like 350, 400 damage and kill you. Not as foreboding as an enemy called Doomsday could be. Isn't Doomsday like a... Doomsday is in one of the Final Fantasy games, and I can't think of which one it is. And I'm not getting it mixed up with Doom Train. That's different. Which one has Doomsday? I feel like it's an enemy or a boss, or maybe it's just a spell. Am I thinking of Necron's attack? Is that called Doomsday? I don't think it is. I think it's called Apocalypse. I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to figure that out right now. Yeah, keep attacking. Sure. He's only got 8,000 left, so if we really wail on him, we can get rid of him, hopefully next turn. Beautiful jet. Beautiful. Alright, we shouldn't need to heal again. But if this status is going to persist on Gallows after the battle, I'm going to be really pissed. That's super mean. We already got rid of his Fragile? How did he do that so quickly? I'm not going to bother with it again. He's almost dead. Yeah, this one. Now he's going to do it to Clive. That sucks, man. It's a very clever idea for a status effect in a game, but it's also extremely brutal. Suppose I should have tried stealing from this guy. Oh well. Alright, this should do it. Yeah. Doo-doo. No special reward as far as experience and money goes, just a really annoying enemy. So the reason why this sucks is because now we have less than max HP for a boss battle. And these guys haven't been that difficult. But this is the last one, so I could see it being different. Our max HP isn't lowered by that much. Can we use Nectar in battle? I bet we can. So I guess worst case scenario, we die in the battle and find out that that slightly missing max HP was a difference maker. And when we restart with a Gimmel coin, we use the Nectar to restore the max HP. But we should be fine. I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known to those who trust in the power of the Guardians. Your life ends here. The flash hit pierces your body. I am the power that blares down light in an instant. So this guy should be weak against dark spells, which we do have one. We're going to immediately do our normal opening gambit here. Oh, I should scan him first, huh? Disaster Light. What we had been doing was giving Protect to everybody. So I guess let's do that. And then after this battle, I'm going to need to take a quick break to feed the puppies. Because it will be their dinner time in about 10 minutes. Which is normally right before I start. I'm normally feeding my dogs during the starting soon stream. Ooh, that's a good seltzer. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, weak against black, just like we thought. Okay, now we're going to cast Permanence on Clive. Protect on Clive. Attack with Jet. Lock on with Clive. Beautiful. Okay, Permanence on Jet. Protect on Virginia. Attack. Lock on. Trying to push all the heals back until everybody's got Protect up. But we'll see if he lets us. Yeah, he's going to use magic again here. I actually didn't pay attention to how much this did the first time, but it couldn't have been more than like 500 or 600 based on where everybody's health is. Virginia should resist this spell more so than everyone else. Yeah, it's about 400. Okay. So Gallows is going to have to wait for Protect. Because Virginia's going to heal next turn instead of casting Protect. Okay. Permanence for Virginia. Mystic Potion Berry. Attack, attack. Nice. Good job, Gallows. Now permanence on himself. Protect on Gallows. Attack. Reload. Alright, now everybody's got protect. And then now we'll go with Feeble Mind from Gallows. And then we'll go with Dark Spells from Virginia. So yeah, that shaves off about 100 damage, which is nice. We can wait one more turn to heal, so we can get the Feeble Mind out. Okay, Feeble Mind. And... yeah, Dark Matter. It's weird that this one's called Dark Luciad and uses the Dark Blade, but it is a non-elemental attack. Alright, Dark Matter. Attack. Attack. This guy's probably below half HP by now. Might be about time to cast Fragile again, too. I don't know what is triggering the puppies today, but they've been like barking off and on all day. Sometimes it'll be me when I like get up and go into another room and they didn't know that I left the room that I was in previously, and I start making noise in some other room and they're like, who is that? But I'm not moving right now, so I don't know what they're hearing. Okay. We got Feeble Mind out. Yeah, he needs Fragile again. So, Gallows, why don't you do a group heal? And Virginia will keep doing Dark Matter. Jet needs to reload, but we'll have him use Fragile instead, because he goes before Clive, who's going to shoot. Beautiful. Nice job, Virginia. Man, it's so nice to have an enemy that's weak against one of our strong magic users, rather than one of the elements that's on Jet and Clive, and we just were like, oh well, guess we don't exploit that elemental weakness. Yo, what's up, Draconics? You feel the end game? Yeah, I'm still torn. I'm still torn. The dungeon itself and the content that we're encountering in the dungeon feels very endgame, but the world map tells me that there is a lot more game after this. Or a post-game, I guess. Could be possible, but I find that less likely. Let's just heal again, I guess. Dark Matter. Reload. Yeah, this ought to do it. I bet he dies this turn. I think Clive will kill him. Oh, by the way, if anybody here hasn't voted in Discord, please do. I'm sure there's a chance that I'm talking to everyone who has already voted, but I can't see who's voted, so just putting that PSA out there. If you haven't voted on the current poll in the polls channel, I would really appreciate it if you did. It is more important than a usual poll. We've had a good number of votes come through already so far this week, which is great. But the more votes there are, the better. He didn't die. I'm shocked. We've got to be really close here. Sure, we'll just unload on him. Maybe Jet can get the finishing blow. There he goes. Okay, we were as close as I thought we were. You were shocked as well that he didn't die? Yeah, we were close. Okay, now we're going to teleport back to the beginning of the dungeon so I can go out, restore my max HP. A lot of roses in here. Also, it seems to be implying that we're not on the planet of Filgaia when we're in that dungeon, which is kind of wild. I don't know if it has been fully revealed to us where we are. If it's like another planet or like a moon of Filgaia or like a just floating in space station type of place. I don't think that has been explained. Alright, we can heal for free at the Bhaskar colony. And we're right next door to this place, so... Space! Yeah. Exactly. Just full-on blank space. Hello? Oh. Okay, max HP restored. Alright, let's do a hard save here. And I'm going to go feed my pups real quick, because this is perfect timing. And then we're going to head back in there. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to put some more drum and bass, video game drum and bass on for y'all. Enjoy. See you in 3 minutes. No spins yet today, Draconics. No spins yet. All right, we're back. The puppies are fed. Thank you for waiting. All right, here we go. There we are. Oh, we got an AI redeem from Draconics. Let's check this out. Peter Griffin watching the Super Bowl while wearing a soda helmet. Now, this is an interesting prompt because this image pretty much exists already on the internet. Like, you could type this into Google and find what you're looking for. So I'm curious to see how that might influence the picture that we get. Let's see what happens here. My dolly thing still isn't working. I can't figure out why. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I think I know why. I think the thing is actually smarter than I thought it was. Should just show up in a second here. Yeah, alright. It's working. Here we go. Peter Griffin watching the Super Bowl while wearing a soda helmet. I misspelled wearing. Okay. There it goes. Let me get back to the dungeon here while we're waiting for that to generate. Okay, well, it clearly doesn't know what we mean by soda helmet. I love how all of these depictions of him, he's like this. So he's sitting on the couch, he's got his football helmet on, and then just a drink off to the side. I like how this is supposed to be Peter Griffin, though. Like, it's just generic animated guy. It's also really weird that the background is like a photo. Like, all of this is more photorealistic. But then this guy is animated. Like it's Peter Griffin, his animated self, in our, like, real world. Oh, Lord. This is great. This helmet makes it look like he has a condition that probably shouldn't be made light of. It also looks like there is a strip of duct tape on the top of his helmet. This is a very large man. These are definitely, like, you would have to special order these pants. This shirt looks really comfy, though. I want to know what's going on with this shirt. It looks like the same material that's used for, like, what am I thinking of? It looks like very thin, but, like, springy and stretchy. And then he's got a nice little snack plate here going. This is a little bonus, little snack plate. And then these pictures in the background, I think they're supposed to be football, but they just look like ruined post-apocalyptic cities. Okay, number 3. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. I like how this looks like claymation or, like, weird computer animation. There's much more of a vibe here. His head, this helmet, is the same size as his whole body. Yeah, a blood bowl. Yeah, that's what was depicted in those photos. But I like this one here because he's got the soda in his hand, and then you can see his, like, Burger King shoes down here, which is really nice. And then this, whatever's on TV here, this is like the commercial break or the halftime show. You know, he's not nearly as interested. He's just kind of staring straight across the room, waiting for it to get back to the game. This is good. And lastly, Oh my gosh. This is really weird because it looks more like a real person and not an animated person. But he's got this like awesome neck beard. His helmet is a little too small. He's clearly a bigger guy. But then he has like a COVID face shield instead of like what's normally on a football helmet. So I don't know what's going on there. And then he's got these like matching salt and pepper shakers on the shelf behind him here. And he just looks generally checked out and displeased. I want to know what this logo is on his shirt though. Like, it kind of looks like it says POS or like RO5. I don't know what that is supposed to be or where that's coming from, because Peter Griffin didn't have like a emblem on his shirt or anything. Nice color though. Really good color for this guy's skin tone. Very well coordinated. Also perfectly matches his cup back here on the shelf, which I'm sure is not a coincidence. Alright, those will be in the Discord later for you, Draconics. Thank you for that redeem. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay. Excellent. We're back at the dungeon. We're going to go back up to the moon or whatever it is. We really don't know. Nightmare Castle. Maybe this doesn't even exist in like the world, and this is like a dream world. Alright, so we unlocked all of these side doors. We've extinguished all the flames, as you can see. So it is now time to head through the center main path here. A powerful wicked aura is oozing from beyond the door. The sensation is weighing me down. So the alien threat is waiting behind this door, huh? Alright, so this is like a very, like, hey, there's a boss here. Are you sure you're ready? I don't necessarily take this as, like, final boss energy. This would be way too abrupt for final boss. So. I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known to those who trust in the power of the Guardians. Your life ends here. So this is the 7th Disaster. We've actually only fought 6 so far. Disaster Luck. So this one's the first one that's non-elemental. So we won't be able to exploit any weaknesses here. But that's fine. We'll go ahead and scan it anyways. Because that's what we always do. Now, even though it's non-elemental, it does still have magic attacks. So we might want to go ahead and do Protect anyways. So we'll start doing that. Throw out Fragile, and of course, Hyper. Bumpy ba-da-dum. Unlucky shot? Is this going to lower someone's luck? Or is that just a weird name? He is small. Okay. Yeah, that's his regular magic attack. It's just a weird name. 500 damage is not a big deal. Especially if we can get Magic Barrier up on everybody. $10,000 EXP. Or no, 10,000 Gela. 0 EXP. I think it was. Okay, permanence. Just gonna start following. Protect Clive. Don't think we're gonna see any status effects. I'll go ahead and put Hyper on Jet as well, since we won't have any elemental damage to speed up this fight. we're gonna need more physical. Okay, here comes another 5 hundo for everybody. Let's see how it gets reduced on Jet. Because that'll be an indicator of what kind of damage everybody else is gonna take once they have Protect on. Oh, that did less on everybody. Interesting. Maybe spells just have a range. Just seems a little wide. Alright, now Jet and Clive have Hyper on. Permanence on Jet. Protect on Virginia. Shoot. Lock on. Next turn we'll heal. Because he's doing this every turn. And we don't know what else he has. So we gotta stay ahead of it. That sound ends so abruptly. It's a little concerning. Wow, great damage, Jet. So far, these guys have all had around like 30,000, I want to say. Maybe 40. We don't know for sure. Yeah, that was a great hit. Okay, permanence on Virginia. Virginia's going to heal. Shoot. Lock on. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum. Beep-bum-bum. It's so weird how he turns small to do this attack. Alright, we're doing great damage to this guy. Permanence, Gallows, Protect, Gallows. That takes care of everybody for that. Regular attack. Counter attack. Nice job, Clive. But it used up his last bullet. Oh, we got the auto reload though. That works. Okay. Oh no, it is 10,000 EXP, no Gela. Okay. I'd definitely rather get EXP at this point. We still don't know what we're going to do with all this money. But I have confidence that the game will throw something at us. I guess the last arms upgrades will take quite a bit of money, so we'll have that. Everyone has Protect, right? Yeah, everyone has Protect. So maybe now I should just start using magic. He doesn't resist anything, so it will take leave of your wallet. Yeah, we'll see. Do I want to do anything here? I don't think so. Just keep attacking. I don't think you know something I don't about this game, Bozak, but maybe you do. Oh, weird. That attack did 0 damage. I wonder why. I was trying to use the non-elemental one. That's what you thought when you saw the Tears of the Kingdom trailer? Yeah. Man, that direct. Unbelievable. That was the most hype I've gotten during a Direct. Probably since the Switch was announced. I think that was the most I've ever freaked out during a Direct, was the Switch. I remember I was at work, and I was not permitted to leave work, but I just walked out anyways. The meant for Austin Direct, it's arguable. Definitely arguable. There was a lot of stuff in there that was very geared towards me. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that wasn't as well, but I think it was meant for everybody, is the wholesome bottom line. But yeah, when they announced the Switch, I remember I walked out of work, just didn't tell anybody, just walked out of work and like walked around outside and just like watched it on my phone and then came back. Nobody said anything to me, but I was prepared to be like in trouble. But I was like, screw it, I'm not gonna miss this. You got one on your list last year? Yeah, that's starting to happen to me too, where like instead of buying a bunch of games that are on my wish list and then more, I end up just waiting. Because usually if there's like an older game that I want to buy versus a new game, I always go for the older game because I figure the older game is going to go up in price and the newer game is either going to stay the same or go down in price for a very long time. Ooh, Death Null. That's starting to kick in. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey, Baten Kaitos, Prime Remaster, GBA. Really, really cool. I think I want to get that. I want to get a physical copy of that Prime Remaster because I would love to replay Metroid Prime at some point, and that's like the perfect excuse to do it. I was watching Linkus stream it a little bit today. It looks so freaking great. He was loving it. It looks awesome. And I just have very fond memories with that game. But yeah, I'd like to get the Etrian Odyssey collection too. I want to dig into more of the features of the game, because part of the reason why I think Etrian Odyssey is so cool is its original format on the dual screen handheld, where you're actually using a stylus to draw the maps and make little notes and mark stuff. And if I can only do that if I play the game on my Switch in like handheld mode, I don't know. I like that they added an auto map mode as a quality of life feature for like less experienced players. That's really, really cool. But if the consoleized experience doesn't allow me to do map making, I might still actually want to play those on the 3DS. The thing that sucks about the Etrian remasters is that they didn't remake 3, and that's why this collection is so cool, because 3 was so inaccessible up until this point. Because they made, for anyone that doesn't know, Etrian Odyssey, they made 1, 2, and 3 for the DS, and then 4 and 5 for the 3DS. And after 4 came out, they decided to go back and remake Etrian Odyssey 1 in the same engine as Etrian Odyssey 4. So then Etrian Odyssey 1 was remade on the 3DS. And then they went back and they remade number 2 in the same way, and it seemed like, okay, naturally they're going to do number 3 in the same way, but they never did. 3DS reached end of life. They never went for number 3. So you can play Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, 4, and 5 on your 3DS, but not 3. You have to go back to your DS and play it. And it's a very expensive DS game. All the original DS versions are really expensive. And on top of that, the remakes of 1 and 2 added like new stuff. They added more of a storyline to the game, because the games are not very story heavy at all. That's not really what they're about. So yeah, really, really exciting that they're making that collection. especially for fans of Etrian Odyssey 3. Or people who've never been able to play 3. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey is not for everybody, that's for sure. But I am somebody who absolutely loves dungeon crawlers, so it's like right up my alley. But yeah, it's pretty much just straight up an addicting gameplay loop and not a whole lot else. You make some characters, you name some characters, there's a little bit of a storyline to follow, but it's mostly you're just like mercenaries for hire and you go out and you do quests. And the fun is just in the gameplay loop. You make the maps and the dungeons so that you don't get lost and you know where you've been and where you haven't been yet. And battle a bunch of turn-based battles. Really cool stuff. I like it a lot. The map making thing on the touchscreen of the DS and the 3DS was such a good idea. Are you dead yet? You posted a pic in the Discord? Alright, I'll bite. Ooh, somebody got him a Tony's Chocolonely. That chocolate pretzel toffee. Let's go, dude. That's the one. Somebody else had their first Tony's bar this week. It was Resilient AAM. Had the same one at all of our recommendation. I am a fortress of 7. Witness the destructive succession of Tiamat's disasters. Wait, who's Tiamat? Has Tiamat been referenced in this game before? I know Tiamat is from, like, mythology, but... Oh! Hello! Though my fortress may not be complete, I am still the foundation of this castle. Okay, so this is just, like, phase 2? Okay. Sure. Need to scan you again. Maybe it'll have an elemental weakness we can exploit. I gotta imagine it's probably a lot more threatening than the first form, so... the good news is that everyone's already got Protect on. If he throws out a really... So rather than ending the battle and starting a new battle, this is actually a huge advantage for us. Maybe I should throw out some shields too? It's not like Virginia's doing a bunch of damage. I was just switching her to attacks to, like, save time to get us to the end of the battle. Oh, you were thinking about getting a Tony's as well, Flozax? Heck yeah, man. They had this really crazy sounding special bar for Valentine's Day on their website, but it was sold out. Otherwise, I was going to order a bunch of stuff from them because they had a promo code. Because I found out there's like 3 or 4 of their bars that I've never had before. They have all these ones with cookie pieces in them. Okay, this guy's doing the exact same amount of damage as the previous guy. Just a different name of his attack. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Tony's is good stuff. Real good stuff. Let's go ahead and do a heal here. And then I'll keep putting shield on everybody. Just in case he busts out a physical attack. He probably won't. But that's fine. He's already fragile. Ooh, this guy gives out 30k experience. So we're going to get 40k from this battle before bonuses. Maybe this would be a good battle for lucky cards. Because what was... how much experience did we get from Bomber? Was it 60k? I think it was 60k. And this is 40 before bonuses. That one was 60 before bonuses. So we'd get a guaranteed 80k experience on everybody. And if this is all he's got, he's not very threatening. I think it's so funny that he turns small and everyone's just looking at him like he's a house pet. Beautiful, Jet. The Crit Master. Boom, 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 boom. Another thing that doesn't say... Oh yeah, Etrian Odyssey 3 is very expensive. I mean, pretty much all the good DS games are getting expensive now, if they're not already. Like, several DS games complete are over $100 easy. Like, all the Pokemon games, over $100 for a complete copy. Any of, like, the RPGs, like Radiant Historia, Etrian Odyssey, Rune Factory, those are all over $100 easy. DS is really getting up there. Which is really weird because people complain so much about how difficult it is to play them, so I don't think anybody's playing these games as much as they're just collecting them and putting them on a shelf. But me, I'm playing them. What are we thinking here? We need to throw out a heal. I guess I'll have Virginia do that. Don't down. And we can just have her hold off on casting shields, because we haven't been hit by a physical attack yet anyway. Yeah, I own Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 remakes on 3DS, and those are the only ones that I own. I was waiting for them to do 3, and then if they did 3, I was going to go back and buy a copy of Etrian Odyssey 4 and 5 on the 3DS and try to get the full set. But since they never did 3, I held off on buying 4 and 5. Especially since I haven't even opened 1 and 2. And now I probably won't. Well, I guess it depends on what I see about the new release. If the new release looks definitive and the map making still looks fun without having to play in handheld mode, I'll just get that and I'll leave my 3DS ones in the plastic. Because they're like special editions with like a soundtrack and a little outer box. Yeah, let's do Gatling. Oh, let's not. Let's shoot one more time and then do Gatling. But yeah, I played the demo. The 3DS eShop had a demo for the remake of Etrian Odyssey 1 back in the day. And that was my first time playing it. It was probably in a Nintendo Direct or something, and I was like, this looks interesting. I've heard of this series before, but I've never tried it. And I tried the demo, and I really, really liked it. And I was like, okay, I want to get this game, so I pre-ordered it. And then just didn't end up cracking it open. And then the remake for 2 came out, and I was like, oh, sure, I'll get that one too. But at the time, Etrian Odyssey 4 was really cheap and everywhere, because the 3DS was still alive. But now 3DS games are starting to go up, and Etrian Odyssey 4 and 5 are not as cheap as they once were. So, I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I decided I wanted to collect that whole series. Alright, now Fragile. I'm obviously not in a huge rush to play it, because it would definitely be an off-stream game. I don't see any world where I would stream Etrian Odyssey. Okay, Jet's got to reload, and then he can finally do his fully powered up Gatling. Oh, that's right. When Gallows reloads or defends, he gets 25 FP. That's so good. Alright, we healed at the right time. Yeah, I suppose. If somebody adds it to a poll or pays for it, then yes, I could stream it. But I don't think I would ever put it on a poll. And I strongly doubt that any of our like longtime VIP watchers that are cooking that level of channel points are either fans of Etrian Odyssey or dying to see it. So I think we're pretty safe there. And that's not me trying to bait it out, by the way. I don't think it would make a very good stream game. But if somebody put it in a poll and it won, I would obviously play it. And if, you know, somebody paid for it, I would obviously play it. I'm not even going to bother with the shields here. He's not doing physical attacks. That was weird. Y'all see that? It showed the name of the spell and it played the sound, and the camera zoomed way out, but there was no animation and there was no number for damage. I have no idea what happened there. We've never seen anything like that. Come on, Jet. Here we go. Woo! Big damage. Yeah, we're good. We're just shooting. And this guy's just doing the same thing over and over and over. Well, usually when an attack does 0 damage, it shows a 0, so that's what made that really strange. And the fact that it didn't even show the animation of the spell, that's never happened before either. Like, usually it shows the full animation, and it says 0 if it's 0 damage. And even if it misses, it shows the animation and says the word miss. So I don't know what that was. It was probably just the camera glitching. I'm assuming the animation was somewhere, and the damage was somewhere, and the damage was probably calculated, but something that happened with, like, the camera got screwed up. That's my best guess. I don't know. I'm just speculating. How much health does this guy have? Jeez. Yo, MN, what's up, man? From Nolans. You working down there, or are you having fun down there? Or both? Oh, did it really do it again? I didn't even notice. Maybe he's immune to magic and I haven't been paying attention. Maybe because he's like a combination of all the disasters, you can't use magic on him. And I'm like just now figuring that out. Yeah, new Professor Layton. That's true. I've still never played through a Professor Layton game. I'd love to at some point. I was actually trying to get the lady into Professor Layton because she loves puzzles, she loves mysteries, she likes the art and the music and everything. It's like the perfect game for her. And I like gave her my DS Lite with one of the Professor Layton games loaded up in the flash cart, but she didn't play it. Yeah, I love the art style and just the whole aesthetic of Professor Layton. It's a really, really cool franchise. A puzzle game with, like, real puzzles. Brain teasers, word problems. Really cool stuff. Yep, there's Fragile. Which one, Draconics? Oh, Leighton. Interesting. Well, I'd have to buy it. I'd have to buy it first. It'll be interesting to see what else comes out about it. You know, like more marketing. Oh, finally he's dead. Because I guess a Switch one could be the right time to like jump into the franchise because it's more accessible than the handheld ones. At least for me personally. So I guess maybe if I got really super psyched about it, that might be where I'd want to jump in. Okay, so here's the 6 statues again. I wonder if we had access to this room before and they were all lit. I don't know. I don't think I can interact with these guys in any way because, yeah, they're too high. So, I think they're just there for aesthetics. Is this going to be another boss? A gorgeous door inlaid with roses. There's a small keyhole in the center. Okay, so 2 bosses in a row here. Let me go do a hard save. Yeah, we got a back-to-back boss here. Well, technically we already had a back-to-back boss. They were just contained within the same fight, so it was more like a Phase 1, Phase 2. But they had separate EXP awards. Just, they were on the same battle screen. A belly to belly. Yeah, why don't we say belly to belly instead of back to back? Because really, if they're standing in a line, it's neither. It's back to belly. No. There's a party at the Baskar colony. There's a party at the Baskar colony. Okay. I really don't think that this is the final boss fight. I really don't. There's too much going on the world map. This feels like a connecting story arc between the last one and what will be probably the final one. I think there's more story to be told for our main characters, too. What games do I hope to see for the GBA and the GB collection? That's a good question. Honestly, I was really impressed with how many non-first-party games they showed right off the bat. Like, the fact that they showed Oracle's right off the bat. They showed, and Minish Cap. I mean, technically those are first-party games, but also Capcom, which is cool. And, like, they showed Golden Sun, which is that, like, the fact that they showed Golden Sun as a promised title, that bodes really well in general. That means we could get things like Tales of Phantasia, frickin', what else? We could maybe get they showed Fire Emblem. Did they show Final Fantasy Tactics? I could see us getting Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, I guess I'm the wrong person to ask for, like, what I hope to see, because that's not my preferred way to play those games. It's more, I'm just excited for other people to be able to access those games. Like, for me, I want the game, I want the original version, I want the actual GBA cartridge on my shelf if I want to play it. And the only games on there that I would play would be, like, games that I'm not sure if I want to own them or not, because I haven't, like, tried them out, and then maybe I try them out on Nintendo Switch Online. But yeah, I mean, Tactics Advance would be cool to see. It'd be cool to see, you know, I guess it would be cool to see Square Enix have a more exciting relationship with Nintendo again. Okay, here we go. The Dream Key. What lies beyond this door? The end of a nightmare or the end of reality? The darkness engulfing Beatrice extends before your eyes. Okay, this is just like an omniscient narrator, I guess. Would you like to save your memories onto a PS2 memory card before you step through the door? Okay, this is very final boss of the game to do this. We saved outside of the place, so I'm going to say no. But, yeah, I don't know, man.
Were you held up by the disasters? I was getting sick of waiting. The preparations are almost complete. This time for sure I'll create my own Filgaia from people's memories. You really think you can create another Filgaia? Just like that time when you used the Yggdrasil system? The Yggdrasil generator has been destroyed, and you don't even have enough energy to... But I do. I'm the one who ripped the Yggdrasil generator out from the system. And as for energy, I'll just blow up the Nightmare Castle and appropriate the energy generated from the blast. It didn't really matter to me whether you defeated the disasters or not. I just wanted the most powerful life form to offer in place of the Surge of Gaia, so that I can apply its energy to my creation.
So this is the first time we've heard somebody mention the Surge of Gaia, besides that puzzle we were stuck on last week.
Everybody worked so hard for me. Starting with the construction of the Yggdrasil system, which paved the way to my first attempt at creation. You defeated the boorish prophets who tried to expel the humans, and also rid this world of Siegfried. Oh, and how can I forget? Lamium obeyed all my orders to excavate countless artifacts necessary for my creation. Even Lamium?
That's Gallo's grandma, by the way.
As long as humans cling to even a little bit of hope, they can be taken advantage of quite easily. Lamenting over the decaying Filgaia, I must have appeared as a saint to Lamium. People don't rely or depend on others just because they're weak. It's because we strongly believe that we can accomplish something that much greater if we support each other. It's a bond built upon trust and support. There's nothing lower than taking advantage of people's trust. You're so arrogant. I don't need to hear your lecture. Now let me show you a deep sleep beyond your dreams.
Special music! Oh, and she's transformed into an RPG boss.
In this dream world, I am a tangible entity, where you can hurt me as you please. The opposite also holds true. I am capable of ripping you to shreds.
And it sounds like the main theme, oh my goodness! Permanence, Clive. Wait, no. Analyze. Decelerate. Fragile. Hyper. Music theory moment. Okay. Let me get through this turn. Whoa. She got the whole world in her hands. That's a lot of damage. Oh, and it's inflicting sleep. Okay. This is actually pretty similar to the main battle theme. Okay. No EXP, no Gela. That's a very final boss trait as well. Okay. Let me get my guitar. So that's a key change. Sounded like it was going to go for the 5 chord. So we've got a lot of the same motion as our world map theme and the battle theme, but we haven't analyzed the battle theme. I'm trying to switch cameras to the big camera here. There we go. So it starts in F minor. Flat 7. A lot of flat 6, flat 7, 1 there. And then it goes to B minor. That's really cool. That's really cool what happens right there. It sets up an expectation, or at least for me it does. And then it goes into this kind of hit section. And then we're back in the original key. That's a crazy key change too, a tritone away. Okay, so what's happening here? Let me mute the game for a second so you can just hear me. So that transition... It's a very common music theory device. So the flat 6, flat 7, 1 chord progression is super common in general, but especially in video game music for some reason. Whether it's all major or 2 majors to a minor. Like that's the key that we're in, right? So that's 1. This is a whole step below, flat 7. Another whole step down, flat 6. You don't necessarily need to understand why they're flat 7s and flat 6, but just know that that's how those chords are referred to. So you have this section where it's like... Like this is just a very common sound, very familiar to you. And then it does this thing. Right? To kind of give you more like suspense. You're like, I want to go back to this chord. I want to be here. So that's what you want to hear. But what it does is it repeats the flat 6, flat 7 sequence in a different key. And this is really common too. So it'll go flat 6, flat 7, and then from the flat 7, instead of going up a whole step to the 1 chord that you're predicting and that you want to hear, it'll go up a half step, a semitone, to another major chord, and that's your new flat 6 chord. This happens all the time. So it'll be like... It's a really common way to change keys. And in this song, I think it's happening twice in a row. So it's going... and our B minor. So it's this really exciting, like upward, accelerating type of feeling in the harmony to give you this sense of like heroism and excitement. And then we'd kind of do the same thing that we did in this key, but in this new key that we're in. And then here something really cool happens. So in the first key, in the key of F minor, we did that same thing, 1 to flat 7, kind of setting up this flat 6, right, which has this certain quality to it. It's usually a major 7 chord, even though here it just sounds like it's a major triad with no 7th, which is fine. That's what we expect it to sound like. Right? We do the 1 to flat 7 a couple times, and then we're ready for this. Right? And it has this kind of like melancholy quality to it. Starts to set up the same thing when we go to the new key. And then we go to that chord, we go to the G, but instead of giving us the same quality of chord, instead of it being a G or a G major 7, we get a G dominant 7, which has a totally different vibe and sets up an entirely different expectation harmonically. So let me just play it for you in context. So here's the first example. Right? That's how that would sound. But then we switch it up, different key. And we land on this chord instead. And this chord wants to go somewhere entirely different. Because this is what you would refer to in music theory as an augmented 6 chord, which is kind of a stupid name. If you ask me, because it's not an augmented chord at all. So I don't really fully understand where that naming convention comes from, but the technique is referred to as an augmented 6 chord, which basically means you're going to the 5 chord, but before you go to the 5 chord, you're going to stop on the 6 chord that's normally a major 7, and you're going to play it as a dominant 7, and somehow it creates this stronger pull towards the 5 chord, right? So here's 1, flat 7, normal flat 6, 5, right? That really wants to go back here. But if we make this flat 6 chord, normally sounds like this, has this nice pretty melancholy major 7 quality to it. But if we make it into a dominant 7th chord, listen to how differently it sounds when we land on it. So I'll do them back to back. Here's the regular major 7. It's kind of stable, right? But listen to it with the dominant. Like you don't want to hang out here. You want to go somewhere. You're being pulled somewhere. You might not know where, but you're like, we can't stay here. We can't stay in this chord. And where it's pushing us is here. Now it's common for that flat 6 major 7 to go to the 5 as well. Like this is super common. Like that's a common sound. But listen to how differently it sounds if we make that flat 6 chord a dominant. Regular, major 7. Dominant 7. And it's just kind of like a way to like jazz it up a little bit, make it more exciting. And also, probably the composer was looking for a way to give it variation from the first example in the key of F minor that they did. And what's really cool about this song is it sets up that expectation, and you're like, oh, augmented 6 chord, it's gonna go to the big old 5, right? It's gonna give us this big moment of tension. But it doesn't. It doesn't at all. It goes to this like atonal, scary section which actually just happened in the game while I said that, but you couldn't hear it. Let me bring the audio back in here. Now we're listening to the game track again. And it actually goes to C minor for a second there, too. Before it starts over. Wait, sorry, I'm in the wrong spot here. There's your key change. Got like a 1 over flat 7 thing happening there, which is really cool. There's the G. And you got this chromatic thing happening. Ooh, there was a quote of the main theme there. I didn't even notice that before. So, okay, after it does this like chromatic thing, so it does the augmented 6 chord, makes you think it's gonna go one way and then it goes somewhere else. And then C minor. So we modulate up a half step from where we were. So that is a quote of the chord progression from the main theme. If you'll remember, the main theme on the world map was actually in D minor, but it did this thing where it introduced the major 4 chord, and I explained how that's like a very cowboy, classic spaghetti western thing as well. And it just does that for a very quick second. It throws in a little quote from the main theme that goes really well with this. It's kind of a remix of the battle theme. Cool. Really cool song. The key changes are done really smartly and not like arbitrarily or willy-nilly. It's cool that it has a quote of 2 different themes from the game so far. I'll let it play again. All right, let me go put this down. Yeah, that's a really, really exciting key change to do the flat 6, flat 7, 1 trick 3 times in a row. Really cool. Okay, we did our first turn, which means we did scan, slow, fragile, hyper. Okay, so now Gallows needs to go permanence, Clive. Virginia needs to go... I'm guessing we're going to see some magic attacks here, so let's just start throwing out the protect. Jet, you can start shooting. Clive, you can start shooting. Those are your fix for Music Nights? Yeah, Music Nights will return. I promise. I promise they will return. I actually just ordered a piece of gear today. So, a new piece of gear is on the way. It's already shipped. And that will be something that gets me one step closer to getting back to doing music streams. So once I get that and I get it all set up, hopefully we'll be a lot closer. Things are also just like really busy right now, so that makes it hard too. We're gonna do a double group heal here. Oh, that G7 sounds so good. Yeah, just keep shooting, guys. Also, Rez, nice to have you pop in. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for coming by, dude. We were talking about you earlier because Draconics was showing off his purple Tony's Chocolonely, just like you were. Beautiful damage. Alright, there's our second heal. Everyone's back at max. Gorgeous. Is she just gonna do this every turn? Alright, we should be able to get off some more protects now. Permanence on Jet. We'll do Jet next. Protect, Jet, shoot, lock on. Oh, I need to have Clive put Hyper on Jet as well. Oh, she's finally doing something different. Oh, that does even less damage. Love to see it. This is your favorite boss theme, Draconics? Wow. That's a big spot to hold. I don't even know what my favorite boss theme from an RPG is. Permanence. Virginia. Protect Virginia. Oh, nope, reload. Oh, it's so cool. It's so triumphant. Well, that's kind of what I was hoping for, Flozax, because I'm super nerdy about it, and I throw around terms like it's... like everybody knows what I'm talking about. And it's a chance for me to, like, trying to, like, break some concepts down and contextualize some stuff. Because I know sometimes in the music streams I would try to, like, explain a music theory concept, but I wouldn't really have, like, a contextual example to compare it with. But with these, it's like, okay, we're isolating this one specific song, we're pointing out these specific concepts, and then maybe somebody can internalize, oh, okay, I kind of recognize that sound, and maybe they hear that same sound in another song, and they're like, oh, there it is, the flat 6, flat 7, 1. Or maybe you don't remember what it's called, but you remember the sound is the same, and then you start recognizing it everywhere. You know, it's like learning a new word, I guess, and then you suddenly hear it everywhere. That's my hope, is that maybe... I'm not necessarily here to try to, like, teach anybody anything, but if I can enhance someone's music listening experience, that would be pretty humbling to achieve. We need one more permanence on this big guy here, and one more protect on this big guy here. You know, another thing that makes me think that this isn't the final boss of the game is how easy it is. We have fought some really annoying, difficult bosses in this game, and this ain't it. This ain't it. This boss is doing the exact same thing that, like, the last 6 bosses in this dungeon have done, where it just uses the same couple of things over and over and over. All we have to do is buff our characters, and we're pretty much untouchable. But, like, compared to some of the other characters that we fought, where we, like, you know, had our buffs taken away and all that kind of stuff. Do I understand the luck stat? I mean, there's probably stuff that it does that I'm not aware of, so it's hard to know. It's hard to answer that question, I guess. Did she get rid of everybody's... Okay, she got rid of everybody's shield, so that's the first, like, strategic thing that she has done so far. So, speak of the devil, I guess. So if I cast shield on somebody... Not only will it get rid of the lowered magic defense, it should immediately increase them to raised magic defense. Yeah, there you go, Flozex. Yeah, I don't expect anybody to, like, actually take home any music theory knowledge from me spinning my wheels. That's not what we're here for, but... Oof. That hurts. Good thing we're all immune to sleep. I guess she would be pretty devastating if you weren't immune to sleep. And she could do like 1,000 damage and then put everybody to sleep. So maybe I'm underestimating her. Maybe we've just played this game really well. Oh, let me see if my theory was correct here. Yes. Wait, no! That didn't do anything. Weird. And Jet's physical defense is down? Huh. Okay, so I guess I have to use clearance to get that off of everybody? Before I can raise it back up again? Huh. That's wild. So I want to know if clearance gets rid of only the bad ones. Test it on Virginia. Probably need to do fragile again. Yep. Yeah, unless you went to music college like someone that we know. This is gonna hurt. You did 1,000 to Virginia last time. Okay, that wasn't as bad. Okay, does clearance get rid of permanence? That's what I want to know. No, it doesn't. Oh, Jet's lowered magic defense just went away naturally. Interesting. Well, we're gonna need to heal here instead. So hopefully it'll just go away on everybody after a while. Because I'm not gonna invest time to try to raise everybody's magic defense again, now that I know that she can do that. I would like to put Decelerate back on her, though. I'm saving up to put Hyper on Jet. I forgot to do that at the beginning. No, I don't think it hurts like Gravity. Because it was doing less damage before she lowered our defense, or our magic resist. And then as soon as she lowered our magic resist, it started doing like 2/3 more damage. So I think it's pretty clear that it's calculated like a normal magic attack. Because if it was Gravity, it wouldn't have changed the amount of damage done by lowering our magic resist. Let's see. Virginia, what are you gonna do here? Oh, decelerate. Perfect. Alright, here comes Jet with a big old Gatling. Oh, we should wait until he has Hyper on, though. Okay, this could be kind of fun. We'll just do that. Hyper on Jet. Next turn, we'll have Jet do Gatling. I just had him do something random because I didn't want to use any of his ammo. $62 damage. We've never used that before. That was terrible. Okay, I think everybody's magic resist is restored to normal now. It's great that that buff wears off. Most RPGs it would not. It's also really good to know that clearance doesn't get rid of good statuses. It only gets rid of the bad ones. And it doesn't get rid of permanence either. Okay. We're gonna do a group heal here. Gallows. This is probably gonna suck, but we can try it. Oh, now we need to do Fragile again. Okay, Jet's gonna have to wait even longer. We want to get the most damage possible out of his Gatling, so gonna wait until his attack is raised and her defense is lowered. Oof, beautiful. Went through the defense. $800, okay. That was really good, actually. Maybe we'll keep doing that. That's some of the better damage we've ever done with that attack. I guess the incentive to not do that would be to keep raising his FP. But he's got enough for one group heal, and he gets enough for another by guarding, so I'll keep throwing that out. Okay. What was Virginia gonna do? How did Jet get a shield? I don't even remember doing that. I wonder if me casting Protect is what baited out her using that. And if we don't do that again, she won't do it again. That would be nice. Gobi is snoring. She's sleeping in a really dumb position. Okay, now Jet can finally do Gatling. Full ammo, full FP, his attack is raised, her defense is lowered. Let's go. Beautiful.
Can you hear it? Filgaia is beating within me. The seed of the planet sleeps inside my body. Yes, I shall soon become the mother of Filgaia.
Is this really the end of the battle? Music's still playing.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either. The Yggdrasil generator is in its final activation phase inside the Ark of Destiny. All there is left to do now is to blow up this nightmare castle with you in it to generate the energy needed for creation. Okay, so this is Beatrice talking.
The birth cry of my new world can be heard at the Ark of Destiny. Enough talk. This is it. I must put you and Lamium out of your misery. How does 10 seconds to destruction sound? Will that be enough time for you to escape? I think not.
We got an orb, baby.
This light signifies the birth of a new planet.
Wait, what? Okay, we made it. chain. Come on, little brother, wake up.
Brother, what's going on?
Where am I? Why am I here?
Our memories are being devoured?
It appears so, but not all of it just yet.
You mean we still have time?
That's up to us. Come on, let's go.
No music. So, presumably we're going to the Ark of Destiny? Based on what she said? No music on the world map. This is eerie. This is very eerie. Let's make a quick pit stop at the Secret Garden. All background music is disabled. This is wild. Hello, Burb. Have we not changed you before? Ooh, ambrosia. Wow, that's a super rare item. Oh, we can't utilize the garden right now? Dang, okay. So we're in some kind of like altered state of the game here. Yo, what's up, Scoobs? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Bad things be happening? Yeah. Yeah, we're in some kind of like special state of the game, clearly. I don't know if her text was altered, but the fact that I can't use the garden is very, very telling. The game clearly does not want us to, like, wander around right now. I wish I could do a hard save, though. What I want to do is I want to save over, file 1. Because we might want to reload our file 2 save. In case this is the end of the game. You can't save! He just says goodbye. This is crazy. Yeah, we're trying to figure out if we're at the end of the game here, Scoobs. And there's conflicting information. There's certain things that are happening that are like screaming that the game is about to be over. And then there's other things that are like, nah, you're not done yet. So I really don't know. This game has done a good job of making me unsure. This sensation. Are we too late?
If the Yggdrasil generator attached to the Ark of Destiny is creating a dream, Demonsville Gaia it is.
Let's hurry, the planet and Lamium are in danger.
Okay, it's auto-advancing text again. The heck was that? Gonna have to read really fast. Oh! Maya. Just standing there.
You don't have to turn around. All you have to do is look forward. Maya, what are you doing here? I found my next target. It's a monumental gem that sparkles like a blue like none other. One day I'll return to this planet into its blue state and make it mine. I've decided to become the first president of the United Stars of Phil Gaia. Oh, come on, Maya. That can't be taken as an act of aggression. So what's your point? Are you going to do something about it as a defender of justice? We'll stop you. Fine. Then you make sure you come back alive. I mean, you're the only ones who stand a chance against us. Thanks, Maya.
Why is she just standing there, though? Oh, they're gonna cover our backs.
Have they no manners? They're in the presence of a future ruler here.
Milady, this is a perfect opportunity to repay them for their honor.
Yeah, I'm sure Sis thinks so too, but she's too stubborn to admit it.
Oh, be quiet. Put our skills where your mouth is. Schrodinger's, prepare to go all out.
So all those little purple blips were enemies spawning, I guess. Ugh. Oh, Lamium is the leader of the Ark of Destiny, not Shane's grandma.
Lamium, why did you shield us?
I, too, have now finally seen the truth. I was deceived and used by the Dream Demon. Everything I have worked for, my ideology, has been disgraced. Even so, I still have hope for the future.
Lamium, come on, Lamium.
Oh, that's right, because he thought he had like prescience and clairvoyance, and it was just her manipulating his mind.
Lamium will always be an ignorant man. If he didn't shield you, he would have lived on, dreaming. The electrical field of the 25th dimension is the dream world of humans. In other words, a world of eternal darkness deep within your mind. That world is where I rule. It's easy to control reasoning. You don't understand a thing.
Wait, who said that?
Eternal darkness might exist deep down within people's hearts, but though it may be small, you'll also find a sparkle of relentless hope. Impossible. How did you escape the cage of darkness? Lamium, the man who was most worried and troubled about the future of this planet and its people, opened a path with his ray of hope. It was a very faint light that eventually disappeared, but I will do my best to honor his memory that lights the way to the future. So, you wish to avenge his death, or ignite the flames of hatred for all life of Filgaia? Are you going to swallow me and destroy me inside the darkness that fills your heart?
Yeah, the longer the text box is, the faster I have to read, because it's like a fixed time. So I'm going to start to sound like an auctioneer here.
I will not let you become anyone's memory.
And we're fighting on the surface of a burnt pizza. So this is the same boss. Same boss. We don't even have to analyze again. A vintage resale. Ooh, that sounds cool, Skibbs. Very cool. Vintage music gear or, like, just anything. What's up, Atma Prime? Welcome in.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telescope today. But here comes the pizza. See it?
Here it is. See it?
Oh, cheese.
Cheese.
Highly unnecessary.
Oh, it's so good. Thank you for that, Flowzex. Well timed. Okay, so we've already got... we're already one step ahead of the game. We don't have to scan this boss. So we can skip a turn doing that. We're going to decelerate, we're going to fragile, and we're going to hyper. And this time I'll use hyper on Jet at the very beginning. Yeah, everything that's happening right now is further giving off end of the game vibes. But we've been tricked by this game before. This could just be the end of Chapter 4. We'll see. I'm gonna assume that she has the same arsenal of moves and maybe more. So I'm not going to try to do Magic Barrier at all. Permanence on Jet. Let's see. I guess I should just build up FP against her. Attack. Hyper. Mostly clothing and home goods. Should get a reverb store. I would be all over your reverb store. I just bought a new interface today that I'm really excited about. Upgrading from 4 mic pre's to 8 mic pre's. And then when I've got more saved up, I'm going to buy an extension that has another 8. So I'll have 16 mic inputs to my PC instead of just 4. Way too many guitar pedals? Yeah, that's a common problem to have. I have room for maybe one more, maybe 2, depending on size, on my board. But I don't currently have anything on my radar, although I will say I have some stuff in my watch list on Reverb that I look at every once in a while, but it's not something that I need. I'm very happy with my board at the moment, but there's always something that I could find, you know. Which one did I get? It's a Scarlet. It's nothing too crazy. Scarlet 18i20. I've been using Scarlet interfaces since like 2015, and I've never had any issues with them, except for one notable exception. Started with a 2-mic one when I started doing YouTube stuff, upgraded to the one I have now, which is the 18i8. That's got 4 mic pre's, and that's a huge upgrade because you get MIDI and a bunch of other stuff. That's what you use for streaming, industry standard? Yeah, I've always... Some people say that they're crap, but I've never had any problem with them, and I think they're really good. Good support system and stuff. You just have the little solo one? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm getting the 8 mic pre one, and then you can get an ADAT cable and like daisy chain a bunch of these other things that they make called an octo pre that can't be used as a standalone interface, but it connects to like the clock of another interface. And so you can chain them together, and then you can have 16. I think you can chain more than one of them too, but I'm only going to get 16 because that'll be more than enough for me to get everything in my music room mic'd up all the time, so I don't have to go change cables. I don't know if I've told you this before, Scoobs, but I used to do music streams every Wednesday, where I would like take VGM requests and play guitar, bass, and keys. And I was in this tiny room in my old house, and when I moved, everything got all jumbled around, and I haven't been doing the music streams since then. But I want to get back to it. I just want to upgrade my setup. But yeah, I want to get it set up in such a way where everything's hooked up all the time, so I can just run around the room and play everything. You did that for a bit too? Nice. Yeah, I'm working on getting the setup a lot better so that I can start doing it again, because I really miss doing it. It was like great practice and just fun. You know, and it brings in different people too, which is cool. I know a lot of people in the community miss it as well. But yeah, I want to start playing drums more. I wanted to be able to incorporate vocals, and I never could because of the way things were hooked up. And it would suck to like go down and like switch a bunch of XLR cables in my little interface, because like, oh, we're playing bass now. Oh, we're playing keys now. You know, and it's like, this isn't good. I need everything hooked up all at once. So, but saving up for gear is hard. But I'll get back to it eventually. I thought I was going to be back to it at the start of 2023, so I'm a little behind my goal schedule for myself. I thought 5 months was going to be enough, but I totally underestimated how much gear I need to make my dreams come true for that room. Oof, that's a lot of damage. But we're just going to live with it. We need to cast Fragile again. Let's go ahead and do a heal. Let's try some magic, see how that does. The puppies are here. Hi, Gobi. Yeah. Oh, you missed what I said. I don't know. Well, I don't know where I left off, but I was just saying I underestimated how much gear I was going to need to accomplish the goals for the new music room. So it's been longer than I thought it would be since my last music stream, and I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to get back to it because saving up for gear is hard. Do another heal. I missed how much damage that did, but I'm assuming it's better than her physical attack, and she's got almost max FP, so. Yeah, 580, that's great. We'll take that. Again, suspiciously easy fight so far for what could be a final boss. The only way this boss would be devastatingly hard is if you didn't have sleep immunity. But it's like one of the easiest immunities achievable. So we've got it on everybody. Let me build up some FP with Gallows by defending. We'll have Virginia do her first Mystic. And then Jet. Fragile's still on, right? Yep. Yeah, it's a slog. Yeah, man, do your thing. Thanks for lurking. Woo! 3,500, let's go. Oh, here comes the Feeble Mind. Oh, it can miss. That is great news. I did not know it could miss. It didn't miss on everybody, but it missed on some people. So Gallows got hit with it. That's fine. He's got a truckload of health. Should we try Arc Impulse on her? See how it does while everybody's got a lot of health. Virginia did not get hit with it. Jet did. And Clive did not. So let's just clear it off of Jet. That's manageable enough. Fragile's still on. Lock-on's ready to go. Oh, we actually get a death animation this time. That seemed like less health than the last fight. So that's kind of weird.
I see. So you'll fight for all life living on Filgaia to protect their memories. That's fine with me. My Filgaia, born from life on Filgaia, will eat you alive. Like this pizza we're standing on. I will become the mother of Filgaia.
We get nothing for winning. I don't think the game's over, guys. What? What is this? Don't tell me this thing here is supposed to be her Filgaia. Is this some kind of joke?
Yes, the Filgaia theory. How the world is a single-life entity. It seems to be at its larval stage now, but it will grow and mature into a true threat. Then we have to stop it now. It may just be another Filgaia, but its will is that of Beatrice.
I'm sure it doesn't have a liking for us either. Let's do it.
Look at this little guy. Look at him go. Look at his little arms. Now we got this like Metroid-y music. We've gone Evangelion again. How does this keep happening? Yeah. We've gone full Japan. The Japanometer has redlined. This feels like final boss music. Okay. Fragile. Hyper. Dreaming. What did that do? Is he trying to inflict sleep on me as well? It should have said that it was immune. Didn't show anything. Okay, there we go. Yep, you came back to find Metroid Prime, exactly. Okay, that's a pretty good attack. I don't think it's actually a counter, based on when it's happening. Just a confusing name. Permanence is going to go to Clive. try Spectre on it. Shoot. Lock on. Hi, Nima. My sweet doggy. Want some kisses from my arm? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and my knee. Wow. Knee kisses. Excuse me? Oh boy. He split in two. This is a problem. Now, is he splitting in two because that's just the nature of this fight? Or is he splitting in two because of something that I'm doing and I'm supposed to learn to not do that thing? How do I want to handle this heal? It's really only Jet that's in jeopardy here. Well, no, that's not true. Permanence on Jet. Mystic Potion Berry. So now we have two Nega Filgaias. We have no idea what the red one is going to do. Again, I forgot to cast Hyper on Jet, like an idiot. I'm going to keep focusing on the blue one. Hopefully that's the right choice. Dreaming. Does it mean that that thing itself is dreaming? Dreaming. Love to see that. Just skipping its turn. That we don't like to see. Let's see, we don't need permanence anymore, but we do need to analyze the red guy. I'm just going to use a regular Potion Berry on Jet. I don't think Decelerate is doing anything for me here, because they're only acting once per turn. But I do need to get Clive's FP up so I can put Hyper on Jet. Okay, the blue one's gone. Beautiful. That was not that much HP. So clearly the gimmick here is to not let them split too many times and get away from you. So don't spend too much time buffing and debuffing. Make sure you get your damage in. That's what I'm hearing from that. Do we want to go for Feeble Mind? I feel like that might be a good idea. We'll go for Feeble Mind. Wait, no. No, we're gonna do a heal here. And then we're gonna do Decelerate. Just in case. Slow the little red guy down. So I wonder if it's like scripted to split after a certain amount of damage, or if it's a number of turns and we have to, like, you know, kill it all the way before it can split into another one, kind of thing. Like it just keeps splitting and you have to get ahead of it. It is acting twice per turn, so maybe slowing it down will help. Now we're gonna do Let's do another Gallows heal. Actually, because that'll keep us safe for another turn. I don't know if that's a physical attack or not. Guess we could find out. Let's put Protect on Jet. See if that makes a difference. He's already fragile. Shoot. Oh, no. Shoot. Saving up FP for Hyper. I just realized I forgot to send my tweet. We're, what, 3 hours into stream. Well, there it goes. I don't think anybody looks at it anyways. Dreaming, love it. He's still going twice per turn. 3 times. A lady. Oh, that did significantly less to Jet. Okay, we want to get that on everybody. So, shield on Clive. Jet, why don't you use a Potion Berry on yourself? Clive, you're still building up FP. So that is definitely a physical attack that he's using. That animation sucks. You can't see how much damage he's doing. I mean, you can look at your characters, I guess, but it's not as clear. Okay, permanence on Virginia. Shield on Virginia. Attack with Jet. Hyper on Jet, finally. This song kind of reminds me of Chrono Cross, almost. Except for the guitar. The guitar is very not Chrono Cross. Okay, permanence on Gallows. Shield on Gallows. Defend. Oh, he's not fragile anymore. Shoot. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do Accelerator, Potion Berry, and then regular attack. Haven't used Accelerator in a while. Oh! Did we get him? What? Okay. Sure. Now it's a giant snail egg guy. Okay, we gotta analyze again. But the good thing is we're still in the same battle screen, so we still have all of our buffs. So that saves us a ton of time. We like that. I'd much rather have a separate phase than a separate battle screen. Well, with this many battles in a row, this seems pretty much like... It would be really weird if this wasn't the end of the game, with this many fights in a row. It just doesn't seem like the game should be ending yet. So I'm really confused. Let's see. Feeble Mind? Oh, we still need permanence on ourselves. We got the decelerate, right? Yep. So we'll try Spectre. We need Fragile. And regular shoot. I guess I should be considering what this thing might be able to do as well. I'm like in this false sense of security because the last several boss fights have all been the same. Yo, Alex, what's up, dude? How are you? How have you been? Okay, perfect. Clive got some health there. He was the one who needed it the most. Still at work. Oh my gosh, my guy. So he's trying to inflict us with paralysis. We're all immune to that, luckily. Okay, now we're gonna go for Feeble Mind. It's weird how all these bosses have the same name, too. That would be so confusing if somebody was trying to, like, look up stuff about this game. No, not that Negathil Gaia. The other Negathil Gaia. Spectre did, like, 500, so might as well keep doing it. Jet's still hyper, right? Yep. Clive can finally start doing lock-on again. Well, I hope you're done soon, Alex. I know you're looking forward to starting your weekend. I'm a very lucky boy, and I got to start mine today. Or yesterday, I guess, depending on your perspective. I had today off for a floating holiday. Guess we could try Arc Impulse. Or no, I should do Feeble Mind first. Oh, I already did Feeble Mind. Okay, yeah, let's try Arc Impulse. Spectre. We're just going all-out damage here. Because he seems to be mostly going for status effects. I don't know if that's just good RNG or what, but we will run it into the ground until he does something more threatening. We're just going to keep wailing on him. It could be one of those things where, like, the developers realize that you're, like, 5 battles in a row deep, so they make them easier and easier because they don't want to feel bad for, like, sending you all the way back to, like, the first of the 5 battles. That does happen sometimes. I missed how much Arc Impulse did. Just thinking about other stuff. Spectre did like 700 though. Oh, 570. Last one was like 650, 680. Something like that. Yeah, that's really good. 1700. Has he done an attack? Is he only doing status? I wonder if there's going to be like a ridiculous number of phases to this fight, and each one is going to have like a different theme. Okay, he's still got both debuffs. Okay, he's dead. Now we got a blob. We gotta analyze again. We gotta decelerate again. We gotta fragile again. Sure, I'll enhance my evasion. Why not? Now it's regressing, yeah. I don't know, I feel like in like several sci-fi shows, this has been, like, this type of life form has been, like, a trope used for, like, the ultimate life form, where it's just, like, a blob with a brain. Like, I feel like that's been in, like, Star Trek, or bad sci-fi movies from the 50s, or Futurama. By the way, for anyone wondering why I'm scanning all the time, is it allows me to monitor the debuffs. Okay, so there's clearly something going on with this guy. It said the core is exposed, and all its debuffs got reset when that happened. So I guess I should just hit it as hard as I possibly can right now. See what happens here. So maybe it's invincible. Okay, yeah, the core is no longer exposed. So you can't damage it unless the core is exposed. So how was I supposed to do anything? It said it at the end of the turn. Oh, but that does 140 damage. What? Okay, the core is exposed. Wonder what Slimy Touch does. It almost feels like this is kind of random. So it's like at the end of the turn, he is exposing the core. So like he's too slow. I don't have a way to make the enemy faster. I can increase my own speed. This is really strange. Let's see. He's not doing anything other than this Slimy Touch attack, and it's missed every single time. Alright, let's try Sleep. And let's try... Curse. And we'll reload. Yo, Dennis, how are you, dude? Welcome in, man. Okay, resistance to status ailments is halved. Doesn't go to sleep. I mean, he could. It's possible that it doesn't miss. But... Okay, that finally hits. Core is exposed. So he always does that at the end of the turn, but then it's gone at the start of the next turn. Let's try... Let's try Grav, I guess. I don't know. We'll try... Try the non-elemental spell. We'll try... He's not undead. I can't cast the thing I have that raises speed on the enemy, otherwise I would try that. Because that would actually be an interesting battle mechanic if it made me speed up the enemy so that it exposed its core at the beginning of the turn rather than the end. Yeah, we're still going strong here, Dennis. We've been getting some really strong end of the game vibes today. Even though I'm still skeptical that this isn't the end of the game. But we've fought like... Oh, gravity works. Okay. Interesting. We've fought like 6 bosses in a row now, which is totally unprecedented. There's been a bunch of special battle themes, a lot of like auto-advancing dialogue between fights, a bunch of stuff that really indicates end of the game. But there's just a couple other factors that make me feel like it's not the end of the game. One of which being the game has kind of done similar things to us before, where we kind of thought we were fighting a final boss, and then it was just the end of a chapter. And also just like the world map. There's a lot of stuff on the world map that looks very significant that hasn't done anything yet. So that makes me think that there's more. But it could just be like a post-game or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because this is very into the game type of stuff. These like crazy battle arenas, bunch of fights in a row. All very, very end game adjacent. Sure, we'll try to slow it down. Try to lower its defense. What does this do again? No, I don't love the damage. I wonder if we just got really lucky with Grav and it like usually would miss. But the fact that it did as much damage as it did means that this guy doesn't have very much health. We know exactly how much time we have in this game because it's got a game clock. When we started today, we were just shy of 70 hours. Obviously, some of that is idle time because of streaming, but yeah, we're, give or take 60 or 70 hours into the game. So we're going to just keep this Grav train rolling for now. Gravy train. Decelerate did not hit. Fragile did not hit. So the trick here is obviously going to be, what do we do after we Grav him down to a really low amount of HP? How do we actually do damage to him? Like regular damage. So the debuffs hit him, but then as soon as he exposes his core, they go away. So Grav is hitting every turn. And Grav is also giving us a running tally of how much HP he has left. So I'm just going to keep doing Grav until his HP gets really low. And in the meantime, I'll just try to be creative and see if I can figure out something that works on him. Arc Impulse did damage to him, though. It did like 16 damage, so maybe that's what we end up doing. Oh, this would be interesting to try. Let's see what copy ability gives us. But yeah, what have you been up to, Dennis? I feel like I haven't seen you on in a little bit. Miss. Okay. No power we can acquire. That's fine. $343. So he has 343 health now. And maybe this is the mechanic. Maybe the mechanic is just use gravity until his health is stupid low and then use Arc Impulse because it's like a special move. Even though it wasn't actually explained in the story. I guess I'm not going to top off everybody's health. We're so close to full health. I could try to steal from him. Synchronizer? Synchronizes caster status with that of the target. Sure, we can see what that does. Might regret it. No effect. Just been on really late? Okay. OG God of War games, that's right. Wait, we just stole something. I didn't see what it was, but we got something. That's exciting. Okay, we got the status sync. I wonder what that's gonna do. Probably removes my buffs. 172. I'm gonna do Grav one more time, and then we're gonna do Arc Impulse. Grav. Okay, he's still got all his buffs. Nothing changed there, so I don't know what that did, if anything. Randomizer? That could be fun. I guess we could try Requiem. We could also try Banish. Miss. Miss. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this to work on a boss. Unless it was like a very specific gimmick. Okay, this guy has 86 HP left. Let's see how much damage we can do with Arc Impulse. I'm pretty sure last time it was 16. Let's see. I don't really know what to do here. I guess I could top off everybody's health with my full FP. Try stealing from him one more time. I don't know, I'm like thinking ahead now. Virginia always goes first anyways, but I'll give her a speed boost just in case some new boss comes out that's way faster than her. Doesn't have anything. Okay, so we only had the one item. I don't know what we took. Holy crap, that was a huge increase. 534. I think her speed stat is like 186. Hey, we got him. Let's go. Get out of here, Blobbo. Now we got 4 little gators. Ooh, foreboding music. They're kind of like going through the rainbow, but they're all also slightly different. Like one of them is green, one of them is blue, and the other two are kind of the same, but not quite. Kind of yellow, kind of red. Jesus Christ, what is my dog freaking out about? Alright, hang on. Okay, sorry about that. One of the neighbors had a package delivered. And when the dude got out of his truck and started walking towards the house, the dogs were like, no. We are not having this. Okay, now we've got 4 targets, so this immediately poses 4 times more of a threat. Now, they are all grouped together, which is good, because that means we can hit them with AoE stuff. And I'm going to assume they're all the same, even though their glowy effect is not the same. So hopefully we only need to scan 1 time. Yo, what's up, TOTC? Thank you for that lurk. I don't think lowering speed is going to be a worthwhile endeavor, because by the time we get it on all 4 of them, it's going to expire on the first one. We're going to have to recast it, so not going to commit to that. However, let's see. Everybody has physical protection on right now, so maybe I could start going for magic protection. This theme slaps. It's gonna be tough to go for fragile as well. I guess we could just focus on one. So maybe that's a good idea. We'll just cast it on A, and we'll focus all of our attacks on A. Let's see what we can learn here. Okay, he's got an ice attack. 200 damage is no problem. So that was the guy who was glowing blue. This guy's using electricity. He's yellowish. Or reddish. And that's the green guy using wind. So presumably the last guy's going to use fire. Yep, okay, so they are different. Very interesting. Oof. Lovely, Clive. Critical heal. Whoa. Okay. He just healed all the damage that I did. Okay, so he has a weakness. Interesting. So I think these guys are all different. I wonder if they will heal themselves. Oh, look, we got all 4 of them for the price of 1. Excellent. Okay. So look at this. This guy is an ice guy, and he's weak against fire. This guy is electric, and he's weak against water. Wind, weak against earth. And then dark, weak against light. So I wonder if they heal themselves if you hit them with anything other than their weakness. So who's weak against water? This guy. And then you're weak against light. You are weak against fire. This will be the ultimate test because he's the one that's known to heal already. And then the guy that's weak against earth, that's also on Virginia. So maybe we'll just shoot him and see what happens. See what we can learn here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Because that critical heal was presumably a full heal on the entire party. It could just be an RNG thing that we have to avoid. It could also be that only the blue guy has it, and we have to like kill him in one turn so that he can't heal the rest of them. We've seen that before. Okay, yep, that's what's going on. So if you hit them with anything other than their weakness, they do a full heal. Because we shot the green guy, and the green guy is the one who healed. So now we know. Okay. Water on you. Wait, that was the wrong guy. Oh, they changed. They flip-flopped. Look at this, it's different now. Wow. Okay, so you have to check every turn. They went to their opposites. So now we're going to use dark. on you. And then... Let's see, Jet has fire and nothing else. So Jet is actually not going to do anything. He's just going to defend. Can you do anything to support? Oh, we could possibly use this. This would be interesting to try out. And then Clive, I'm not even going to worry about his ammo since we're only using magic in this fight. Was he weak against wind or electricity right now? Electricity. Alright, there should be no enemy healing this turn. These attacks are very weak and they're all single target. So that's not super scary. Fire elemental weakness added. Okay, now let's see. So now they flip-flop every turn. So this guy's still weak against fire. So we could try hitting him with fire and see how he responds. But obviously if he does end up getting triggered for a full heal because of that, we've lost a lot of damage. So it might not be a worthy experiment considering Jet's magic attack isn't even that high to begin with. I think he's weak against white again. Yep. And you're weak against fire, so we'll just attack you. And then this guy we can't hit this turn. So Clive, you can just go ahead and reload, I guess. This is a cool fight. So if you're not a type of player to use scan or analyze, you would be having a really rough time in this fight. Because there's no way you could figure that out if you didn't analyze. You might figure out that they're changing their weaknesses, but you might not figure out what they're changing them to. Uh-oh. That showed up as regular damage, but he didn't heal. Okay, you're weak against ice. Alright, so now we're going to do dark. Fire? Anybody weak against fire? Fire, anybody? You. And then... Oh, nobody's weak against electricity now. Yeah, this is wild. These guys totally changed, because one of them was like water electricity before. So once again, Clive is not going to be doing anything. Is there anything useful he can do here? I guess we could increase somebody's evasion. No reason not to do that. Might be useful in a subsequent fight. I'm just committed to us doing like 20 fights in a row at this point. Because this doesn't seem like it would be the last one. Based on all the different weird critters that we've fought so far, this doesn't seem like it would be the last phase. So I got to assume there's at least one more after this. I'd be shocked if this is the last one. Difficulty-wise, it would make sense, but a random mob of 4 red alligators versus the, like, single creatures that we've seen so far does not make sense. But then again, nothing in this game does. That's not true. Okay. Now what? Fire, ice, earth. Oh, one of them died? Okay, cool. One of them's dead. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so ice on you. Earth on you. Fire on you. And then, once again, Clive is not doing anything. So we'll just increase everybody's evasion, I guess, for whatever's next. Probably not a bad idea. Man, 3-4 is such a cool time signature for prog rock. Alright, there goes another one. And there goes another one. There's only one left. Alright. What's he weak against? He's weak against wind. Wow, Clive finally gets to use a spell. In the meantime, any buffing that we want to do for the next fight? I guess we could do 2 heals. That'd probably be a smart idea. Heal. Heal. Jet doesn't have any buffs. So I guess he just defends. And then Clive, wind, right? Yeah. Okay, he's not dead yet. Okay, what is he flipping to this turn? Earth, okay. Okay, Jet can't do anything. Everybody's already got status immunity, so I don't know. Well, maybe not. Let me just throw this on. Well, no, actually I know for a fact Virginia has all of them. But maybe throw it on Clive. I don't know. And then everyone's got evade except for Gallows. He may just die here and none of this happens. I'm glad Gallows got his FP for defending, though. Okay, he's done. Now what? 2 dinosaurs. Okay. I gotta use the restroom really quick. Back in 60 seconds. Okay, we're back. I don't know why I muted the game audio to not put music on, so sorry about that. I meant to click the drum and bass back on for the 60-second break, but I forgot. I was so anxious. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Now, these guys look exactly the same, but we'll see. Not going to worry about decelerate. We have physical barrier on everybody, but only magic barrier on Jet. So let's throw out a shield or a protect for somebody. We can throw it on Clive, I guess. We do want to go ahead and throw fragile on one of these dudes. And sure, we'll go ahead and throw turbulence on Gallows, just in case they have like a counterattack or something. I'm gonna avoid throwing out a physical attack on the first turn here. Oh, they are casting Hyper on themselves. Okay. So they're gonna do physical attacks. Oh, and they're casting Fragile. Oh boy. This is not good. They're using our strategy against us. Well, having the evasion buff will be good. Maybe we can get a couple misses. No elemental affinity whatsoever. Health is fine, or at least as good as it's going to get. So let's just try to pummel as much damage as we possibly can onto this guy who has his physical defense lowered, I suppose. Do we want to have Jet use Gatling? I guess we could. We might as well take advantage of it. Alright, so we just gotta wait and see how much damage these guys do. That's the big question. Okay, that's a lot. So he's gonna keep throwing out Fragile every turn. Okay, great damage. Maybe they're glass cannons? Yep, they're glass cannons. Okay. So they don't have a lot of health. So going for max damage was a good idea. Wait, what is that status that he's got? He's got Hyper and something else. What is that? Is that Reflect? It is Reflect. Okay, I didn't... When did he put Reflect on himself? So we can't hit him with magic. Nice crit, Jet. So this guy only has like 10,000 health. John Clive, get some health back. Gallows, gain some FP. Alright, so don't use magic on him. Just shoot him. He's just spamming Fragile. Clive is a G. Man, this environment is really cool, though. We're standing on, like, this volcanic molten rock thing, and then we're, like, underwater, but there's also, like, a skybox sort of thing above us. It's very cool. Totally, totally nonsensical, but very cool to look at. Alright, he might die this turn. Oh no, are you serious, dude? Wow. I wonder if he just has a random chance to use that, or if it's after a certain amount of time. Well, that clearly illustrates that he was almost dead, because we almost did that same amount of damage to him just now. Definitely don't want to do Gatling with Virginia. His hyper is gone, so that's good. Yep, he's just gonna do this every turn now, huh? So are we gonna have to, like... We're gonna have to kill him in one turn? Or just play the RNG? Okay. I'm pretty sure Grav can be reflected in the same way as the other spells, so I'm not gonna try that angle. Endows physical attacks with elements of properties. Now, that's not helpful to me right now. Fragile, we definitely need. Let's just see if we can... Okay, so it is possible for him to not use it. He's not just spamming it. So we gotta play the RNG here. Oh, Fragile can be reflected as well. Interesting. Okay, well I'm glad it missed since we already have it. So we can't inflict Fragile on him. So we're not going to be able to use that strategy. So basically there's no way for us to up our damage output beyond what it already is. So it's just going to come down to RNG. Unless we want to blow our FP on our healers for Gatling, which I don't. So I'm just gonna hope for a crit. And play the RNG. Here's the critical heal. So he's got at least 6,000 HP. The first guy made me feel like it was 10. Come on, don't use heal. Good. Alright, if he doesn't heal this turn, should be good. I think we got him. Is it worth using Accelerator? I'm not going to do it. I might regret it, but I'm not going to do it. I'm also going to use a regular attack with Clive. Good job, Virginia. Dang it! Okay. I gotta pay more attention, because he may be getting into a pattern of using critical heal every other turn, which would mean that we have to kill him in 2 turns. So presumably this turn he won't use it. Trying to think if there's a better way I can do damage with Virginia and Gallows. But there's really not. Other than Gatling. Which I guess we may end up having to do. Which would really suck. Because it would completely deplete our FP on our healers going into the next battle, which is not safe. Well, this is a throwaway turn anyways. So here's Fragile. Now we want to see if he uses Critical Heal on the next turn. See if we're clearly establishing a pattern here. Oh, let me try getting rid of his reflection. Maybe that's the key. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Let me try slowing him down as well. Or wait, no, that's going to reflect. So yeah, we'll try Eraser first. And let's see if he uses Heal. He doesn't. Okay, so he's not in a pattern. He's not in a pattern here. Okay, so if we can get rid of his Reflect, that would increase our damage output quite a bit. But it's also refreshing to know that we are just playing the RNG here against his Heal. Alright, let's see if that did it. It did. Okay, his Reflect is gone. I don't know how he got that in the first place, so I got to assume he's not going to get that back. So, here we go. Arc Impulse, Spectre, Fragile, regular attack. Wait, he got it back. He just immediately got it back. How? How did he do that? I don't understand. He just has like an automatic reflect. That's so weird. Okay, so you can get rid of it, but look, it's not even there. It's not even there. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. I guess we just spam regular attacks until he dies. Now that I know his heal is not a fixed interval, I'm inclined to just play the RNG, because I'm not gonna go into the next battle with Gallows and Virginia at 0 FP, because the battles are getting harder. So I got to assume that the next one is going to be more complicated than this one. Regular. Oh, shoot. Ichigo Killer! What is up, man? Hello. Summoning the one and only. We're gonna become the knight for 5 minutes. Alright. Let me put this next turn in. Well. Look at what we got here. Couple of cowpokes in the stable. Let's see. Yeah, I bet this is a pretty good game. Yeah, what a bunch of nerds playing a freaking cowboy game. Unbelievable.
Too bad they can't be cool like me, fighting crime and not sleeping and being generally kind of rude and terse towards everyone I interact with. But for some reason, they still like me. This dragon guy's... He's sticking around a little too long, you know. The original dinosaurs, they got wiped out because they were so boring. This guy, he's just hanging on. He's just hanging on. He never lets go. Yeah, it's, you know, it's not easy for sure. You know, it's spend a lot of time and money and just general angst trying to keep that on the down low, you know. There's not like a secret identity society to help you. You know, you got all these agencies you can sign up for, pay a monthly fee, and they'll, you know, protect you from identity theft. Oh wow, wonderful. But what about the other way around? Who can I hire to protect my identity that nobody knows about? You know, can I get LifeLock for that? No. It's a crying shame. Well, this has got to be one of the most annoying bosses I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but sounds like a pretty cool guy. Oh, I don't want to come off as that guy. Nobody wants to come off as that guy. That guy sucks. I take back what I said. I'm the knight. Tell you one thing though, if you want to be a crime fighter, you gotta drink a lot of water. Because speaking in a gruff voice that doesn't give away who you really are under the mask can be pretty taxing on the larynx. So you gotta keep everything all gussied up and lubricated. Man, is this thing ever gonna die? It's ridiculous. He's throwing out the fragile. That's what we want to see. We need to see that as many times in a row. Metroid Remastered. That sounds like something that sounds like something Austin would be pretty into, but for me, I don't know. I think I'd rather have a real laser gun and a real grappling beam, and you know, kind of just fly around and blow up some stuff instead of in a game. But you know, that's just me. Not everybody can be me. But yeah, he's probably pretty into it. I'm sure he'll have something silly to say about it when he gets back. Oh, here we go again with the heals. Unbelievable. We're stuck in an endless cycle here. This is ridiculous. I don't know why anybody plays these games. Designed by maniacs for maniacs. Bunch of sadists beating themselves up. Alright, he's doing it again. There we go. That's what we want to see. Critical's good. Oh, there's my cue. I think I see a light in the sky. Gotta be on my way. Alright, let's get this in here. There we go.
All right. Did he behave himself? Probably not. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about the Metroid Prime remaster. That was pretty cool. I will definitely be getting the physical copy of it unless it's like super limited or something. I won't be super broken up if that happens and I can't get it, but I would like to get it. I don't have any like desire to like play it right away, but definitely like later on, you know, when I like get the itch to replay that game, it would be super cool to play that version. Oh, somebody has already run pre-orders for it. Wow, I didn't even know that. Oh, you didn't have enough for puppy time? Bummer. I don't know, man. This sucks. This fight really sucks. He's not doing any damage, so I think the best thing for me to do is max out everybody's FP. I can use Clive to increase everybody's attack. And we can just hope for crits. I'm going to be really stubborn about keeping Gallows and Virginia's FP into the next phase. Because I know I'm going to want it and possibly need it. So that's what I'm going to do. I can also put buffs on... I can put like all the buffs on everybody. Which would be cool. Everybody's got permanents. They have for a long time. Does everyone have shield? No. Oh, nobody. Oh, nobody has shield because he's throwing out fragile. Does everybody have protect? No, only Jet and Clive. So let's put protect on. Jet's just gonna keep shooting, and then Clive, you can give hyper to Gallows and Virginia, which is something we would normally never do. Yeah, that direct was insane, Ichigo Killer. Probably, definitely the best direct that I can remember. Probably one of the most stacked ever, especially just because there was like not a whole lot riding on it, you know? Like it wasn't like, oh, this is gonna be a big one. Like they just announced it like the day before. Hey, there's guys direct tomorrow, and it's like, oh, cool. Didn't know there was a direct coming. You know, usually it's like rumored. Maybe it was rumored, and I just didn't see the, you know, the tweets or whatever. But just pops up out of nowhere, and then boom, like most stacked direct ever, and like reviving all of these old IP. Which was super cool. It was a really cool theme. Wonder if this is reflectable. Wouldn't want to find out. About something to do with Metroid? Yeah, but I'm sure most people would have expected like an update on MP4 since it's been so long. It's been like over a year since they've said anything. Since they said they were like restarting it or whatever. But yeah, the Metroid Prime remake. Great. Hopefully it does well and they give the same treatment to all the other ones. That would be really cool. And the fact that they just dropped it, they were like, hey, we're doing this remake of Metroid 1. Everyone's like, oh, cool. By the way, you can play it right now. I don't have, whoa! I don't think even the people who were expecting it were ready for that. Maybe they could have predicted that it was going to be announced, but for it to be immediately playable, that was pretty shocking. Why don't you just heal yourself, Gallows? Protect on Gallows. Jet shoot. Clive hyper. On Virginia. Now everyone will have hyper. The only prediction I had for the direct was incorrect. But that's okay. It's not really something that I wanted to happen, it's just what I thought was going to happen. I thought they were going to not show Zelda, and that they were going to instead say, we're going to do a Zelda Direct at a later time, and then maybe like set a date for it. I thought that was going to happen. But instead, they just gave us a lot of Zelda content, which was cool. And they probably still will do a Zelda Direct. They just didn't announce it. Alright. Yeah, the good thing here is that this guy isn't doing damage. So we can just kind of, like, screw around and buff everybody into oblivion to prepare for whatever comes after this. Which I'll laugh hysterically at myself if there's nothing after this guy. But I think there's got to be. I think whatever this battle gauntlet ends on has got to be a singular enemy. And not just something that looks like a random monster that's vaguely similar to stuff we've seen before. So everyone's got Protect. No one's got Shield because he keeps casting Fragile. So maybe we just start attacking now, I guess. Yeah. Clive has got Hyper on everybody. We could try to quicken everybody. This could actually be something that maybe turns the tides. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's put Quicken on everybody. You're hoping they don't do a Zelda Direct and just drop the game? Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I would absolutely be fine with that, Flozex. Because, like, I think they did a good job with Breath of the Wild. Like, it seemed like they showed us everything. But then when the game came out, it's like, oh, wow, they didn't show us everything. But yeah, maybe they're taking from their experience, like, hey, we didn't need to show them that much, and most of the fun was them discovering things for themselves. Or maybe they're like, well, since this is kind of like the same engine, and people understand the basic gameplay already, you know, we don't have to explain, like, weapons breaking, we don't have to explain how traversal works, we don't have to explain that it's open world, we don't have to explain that, you know, there's a story, or whatever. There's like a lot less that they need to explain than they did with Breath of the Wild. Like, Breath of the Wild was like this completely new subgenre of Zelda, and they had to, like, explain shield surfing and hang gliding and how to increase the size of the map and all that kind of stuff. But we can, like, kind of assume all of those things work the same in Tears of the Kingdom, and there'll be new stuff. But really, if they were going to spend time explaining stuff, they'd only really need to explain the new stuff, because we already know the basics. So, yeah, maybe they won't do a Zelda Direct, and I'd be fine with that. Yeah, I'd like to go in pretty blind, for sure. Oh, yeah, they'll definitely do another 2D Metroid. Metroid Dread was way too successful for them to not do another 2D, which is amazing. That's great. Love for 2D franchises to live on. Hopefully Mario is still alive. I'm worried about that one. That was on my wish list for the Direct as well, as a 2D Mario game. That's not Mario Maker. But we'll see. And also, you know, 2D Zelda would be nice, but we'll see. Hollow Knight 2. Aren't the people that are working... I don't know enough about Hollow Knight, but I thought there was another game made by the same people that made Hollow Knight that everyone was waiting for. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. I guess we're just attacking here, yeah. Alright, raising everybody's speed. Team Cherry, they've only been working on Hollow Knight. Okay. Yeah, I must be mixing it up with something else. Alright. There's the critical heal. This is such a weird position to be in. No, I'm not thinking of Yacht Club. I'm thinking of... God, what is the name of that game that people... Like, every time you go into, like a Game Awards chat or, like, a E3 chat on, like, a YouTube live stream, they're always, like, spamming the name of this game. What is it called? It's 2 words. I can't think of it right now. If somebody said it, I would know it, but I wouldn't expect somebody to know what I'm talking about just based on that vague of a hint. I haven't even played any of the Shovel Knight expansions. They're just sitting there waiting for me. Okay, this is our last speed for Clive. I want to say it starts with a D, but that might not be right. I'm playing the Assassin's Creed games. Nice. I'm assuming you mean Assassin's Creed and not Animal Crossing. At first AC registered as Animal Crossing, and I was like, no, he means Assassin's Creed. Okay, everybody's sped up, everybody's buffed into oblivion. We're gonna start trying to do a bunch of damage here. We're gonna need some luck here. Yeah, I don't touch Animal Crossing anymore. It used to be very important to me. I mean, I still have very fond memories of it and whatnot, but I can't play it anymore. It's too destructive to my free time. And what little free time I have, I've got to spend on other games. Like the amount of time that I have to play games outside of stream is very, very small. So yeah, there's no way I could like keep up with playing Animal Crossing like every day or like a couple times a week. So yeah, that just wouldn't work anymore. But even if I did have the free time, I wouldn't be playing Animal Crossing because it was very unhealthy for me. Yep, that's a big one, Draconics. That's a very big one. That one blew me away. I'm lucky to get through one game a year, Flozax. I would be ecstatic to get through one game a year. Well, I mean off stream, I guess. On stream, it's pretty much guaranteed that I'll get through more than one game in a year, but games like this give us a run. But luckily, the next RPG that we're playing is not as long as this game. We know that for a fact. But yeah, I started Dragon Quest III last May off stream. I'm still not done with it. And How Long to Beat estimates it as like a 35-hour game. I've been playing it for almost a year. And I thought I was about to beat it, and then I got jebaited. Still not done with it. I think I'm like 3/4 of the way through it. But yeah, 35-hour game, 9.5 months. Crazy. Still not done with Octopath Traveler. Second one's about to drop. That one's a little bit ridiculous, actually. But it's also kind of a weird case, because that one I actually did have a lot of free time when it came out, and I played it non-stop right when it came out. And then I had to, like, stop abruptly because of life. And then, like, took a break for a long time, and then came back to it, and had to play it piecemeal since. But we streamed it regularly for a while, too. But that game, I'm literally at the end. I'm literally at the end of the game. Like, the super final ultimate super boss. There's nothing after it. I just need to fight him. But I've kind of been hanging on to it for like the right day, the right time for me to like set aside to do that. Or if it wins a bonus stream poll. Which it doesn't seem like it will. Usually other stuff is more popular. God, I'd really like to get to the end of this fight. It's about the time I'd want to take my midstream break. Let me try sleep on this guy. Oh, he's gonna reflect it. I can't... Man. This guy really sucks. He really, really sucks. I don't think there's a threshold for his heal. I think he just does it randomly. Because he sometimes he'll go 2 turns without using it, sometimes he'll go 1 turn without using it, even though we have been doing the same thing every turn. I mean, I guess it's possible that like a critical attack on 1 turn is sending him over the threshold sooner. But if he's using the heal after he gets to a certain amount of damage, there'd be no way for us to win. Because basically, the situation we're in right now, we have to kill him before he heals himself. We have to kill him in either 1 or 2 turns. So it just seems kind of luck-based. There he goes. It could... Oh, no worries, Kiki. Welcome back. So, let's recap. We went into the Dream Castle, or the Nightmare Castle. We did a bunch of puzzles, and we beat up the 7 disasters. Or we beat 6 disasters, and then went into the main part of the castle. Then we fought the 7th disaster, and it had 2 forms. That took a while, but it was easy. And then after that, we fought Beatrice, who had 1 form. And then we had like a cutscene where she said she was going to kill us. We teleported out of the castle. And then we were back on the map. And we were able to move around. But we couldn't like go anywhere normally. Like we couldn't save. We couldn't sleep. I tried to go to the secret garden and pick up some berries. And we couldn't. The girl was like, oh, no. And there was no music. No music on the overworld. No music in the towns. Just sound effects. So we had to fly straight to Ark of Destiny. We saw this cutscene where she attacked Lamium, the head of the Ark of Destiny, because it was revealed that his ability of clairvoyance, where he was predicting all these things, was actually her manipulating him and making him think that he was, had some kind of prescience. And then we got warped here to this pizza, and we fought Beatrice again. And then after we beat Beatrice, these little goopy alien dudes come out that look super cute. And that was supposed to be like the fledgling version of her new Filgaia. And so we beat that up. And then ever since then, we have like beat up an enemy and then a new one shows up. And this is like the 6th or 7th fight in a row. And this guy has just caught us in a loop here, which is really annoying. This guy doesn't do any damage. All he does is lower our defense and then fully heal himself. Back and forth. And so we have to kill him in between heals. So the reason why this is taking me so long is because I'm being really stubborn. I could use Gallows and Virginia. I could have everybody do Gatling to do like maximum damage, and he would probably die. But I'm assuming there's another fight after this. And I don't want to start the next fight with Gallows and Virginia both at 0 FP. So I'm trying to kill him without doing that, but we've been stuck in this loop for like probably 20 or 30 minutes. Just kind of like analyzing the RNG and seeing if it's possible. But as Flozak suggested, just doing Gatling with Jet could be enough, because that does about 6,000. And that's about how much we're doing in a turn at best. So maybe what I'll do here is get Clive's FP up. Because I've got every buff on every character right now. I've just taken this extra time to get every buff on every character. Except for defense boost, because he keeps removing it. So that when we go into the next fight, we have a bunch of buffs. But yeah, I'm just gonna build up Clive's FP here. We'll hope for some luck in between, maybe. See what happens. And then once Clive's FP gets up a decent amount, I'll wait for him to do a heal, and then we'll go all out. Oh, Jet needs to reload. But yeah, if I'm gonna have Jet do, oh, and this guy has a reflect status that we can't remove, so I can't hit him with any debuffs, which seems like the logical idea, is to, like, you know, lower his defense so you can do more damage, or, you know, get rid of his reflect so you can hit him with magic, since we have two characters that are good with magic instead of physical. But no, you can't do that. You can't remove his reflect. It's really annoying. So I'm stuck using Gallows and Virginia's really weak attacks, even though they have hyper. Alright, so I want to get Clive up to 50 FP, so he has enough for two, what do you call it? Lock on. Most of the time, he seems to use the heal every other turn. But sometimes he goes 2 turns without using it. But I think if Jet and Clive had a crit in the same turn, there's a chance that we would get it. Because I think this guy has somewhere between 7,500 and 10,000 HP. Because there was another one of these guys. When we started the fight, there was 2. And one of them's an attacker and one of them's a healer. The other guy was casting hyper and attacking, and this guy was casting defense down and healing. And the other guy died right away. He sucked. He got blown away. So yeah, I'm just being a miser here. I'm being a total Scrooge with my FP and trying to think ahead. But if we end up finally killing this guy and there's nothing after this, I'm going to feel really silly. But I feel like there's got to be. So Kiki, are you saying you hated these fights even though you had a broken setup? Like, even though you had a broken setup, they still challenged you? Or you're saying you had to use a broken setup in order to get through them? Just trying to figure out how you meant that. Okay, one more and we'll have 50. They got super tedious with how many there are, yeah. Took you over an hour. Yeah, we've definitely been... We definitely started this gauntlet well over an hour ago. I don't know exactly how long it's been, but it's been a long time. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to do a heal. Jet needs to reload. Clive's gonna have to reload after this, so that's a bad position to be in. It took you over an hour using the most broken personal skill in the game. Okay, here's the heal. Let's see what happens here. Still gonna have Virginia and Gallows do regular attacks. We're gonna see if we can make this work. Jet's gonna do a fully loaded Gatling here. Oh, but Clive doesn't have any bullets. Okay, we gotta hold off for one more turn here. Maybe he won't use a heal on this turn. This would actually be ideal. Or maybe I should wait an entire... I should probably wait an entire another cycle. I should wait for him to heal again. Because we want to have 2 full turns of the most damage output possible. I'm just going to have Jet defend. And have Clive defend. This actually might be a worthwhile experiment too, because if we stop doing damage to him and he stops healing, that would be informative. Or if we're doing less damage to him and it takes him longer to heal, then we would know that it's like procced by a specific threshold. Okay. That may be what's going on, because he's not healing. That's the 3rd turn. We haven't seen him do that. So this could be a strategy as well, is to like chip him down with Gallows and Virginia to just above his threshold, and then okay, so let's unload on him this turn. Let's see what happens. We're all faster than him, so we're all going to go before him. Okay, not quite as much as we wanted. Come on, Clive. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, this is a dragon. New music. Kablamo! Alright. Now, we're glad that we waited. And we're stubborn. So we've got all our buffs. Oh, he's small. Why is he small? Let's scan this boy. Slow this boy. Jet has no FP. And Clive can just shoot him too, I guess. Nice damage. Crit. Beautiful. Well, I guess he looked small when I was looking at him. Oh, he's weak against all magic. Interesting. Now, this could be a bait. He could have Reflect. So we're definitely going to try this with Gallows first. Tear Outlet? Or Tear Outlet? Okay, that attack was terrible. That's hilarious. We do have buffs on. Okay, so let's see what happens when we use Refrigerate on him. Virginia is ready to do a lot of healing. But in the meantime, I can use Spectre, I guess. Well, yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. I was going to say we'd wait and find out if he has Reflect, but we'll be okay. Oh, Fragile's not on yet. Okay, regular attacks. Please don't have Reflect. Okay, good. Oof. So what is this guy's gimmick? Is he just going to have like 100k HP or something? He did an AoE attack that did like 80 damage. So he got status? Here comes the same attack. It's terrible. Oh, his weaknesses go away as you hit them. That is cool. So we've hit him with ice and white. He's no longer weak against those. So you only get to hit him one time with one of those weaknesses. Okay, so to take advantage of that, we're going to hit him with Feeble Mind. And then I'm going to wait until that lands to use more magic. Because Virginia's going to go before Gallows. Jet and Clive can keep shooting because their magic sucks. No, this is a first playthrough, Ichigo, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm trying to be as blind and uninformed as possible. No guides, walkthroughs, anything like that. Just figuring stuff out as I go. It's been really cool. I did play the game back in the day for probably a couple hours, but didn't get anywhere. So I'm like slightly nostalgic before, but didn't actually like really play it. My buddies played the original, said it was pretty good. This is a really good game. I played and finished Wild Arms 1 in like 2013 or 2014, and it was fun. It was fun. It was cool, but it didn't make like a huge impression on me. It was just like, okay, that was neat, that was different. But this game is really good. I leapfrogged over 2. I have to go back and play 2. Yeah, he is really picking on Jet. Holy crap. So he's going to use every spell in a row? That's his gimmick. Okay. And he's going to use them all on the same character. Now, is he countering something? Is there a reason why he did that to Jet? Let's find out here. He's weak against water right now. Let's hit him with water. Virginia can use a potion berry on Jet. Jet can use a potion berry on Jet. And then Clive... Oh, he still doesn't have Fragile on. Okay. Let me pay more attention this turn. Looks like it has a pretty good FPS for an old game. Yeah, I guess so. It hasn't really had any like stutter or slowdown that I can recall. Maybe a few random instances when like weird things happened, but yeah, I mean, I guess that is a problem in some RPGs, but I don't think of that as a problem in RPGs because there's just usually not a lot of objects on the screen or a lot of movement in general. Okay, we beat him. Here's another demon. Slow him down. Weaken him. And... shoot. But yeah, it runs pretty smooth. I mean, I really don't notice frames per second, like frame rate stuff, very much at all, unless it's like extremely egregious. I'm pretty relaxed about that because I don't play like it'd be different if I played games where like reaction time was super duper important. Okay, this guy looks like he's the same thing. Interesting. Wonder if this is a bait as well. Nice. Good job, Clive. Let's see. Gallows still has 100 FP, which is excellent. But I really don't need him to use any of it right now. I guess I'll just keep doing magic here. See what happens. See if he counters magic. I'll wait before I have anybody else use magic. Yeah, action games it really matters, but since I don't play a lot of those, it just doesn't have a huge effect on me when I see it in a game that's not an action game. I think the only game I can think of where like a bad frame rate had an effect on my experience was probably the newest Pokemon game. And like I still loved the game to death, but I couldn't not notice the frame rate issues. It didn't like ruin the experience, but it was very noticeable. Like you were always noticing it. So it like keeps you from being like that one notch deeper in the game. But I wasn't as upset about it as other people were. Or are. Okay, I think it's pretty safe to use magic on this guy. And I guess there were probably like some 3DS games that had frame rate issues, but it wasn't anything that I had a problem with. You just notice it. Like, oh, there's a little slow down there. I don't have a PS5. I will probably get one at some point, but I'm not in any kind of rush. There's still not really anything on it that I super want. I also really, really, really hate the design of the console. So I'm hoping that there's a hardware revision. I haven't really liked any of Sony's first iterations of their recent hardware. I thought the original PS3 was hideous. I thought the original PS4 was hideous. And I think the original PS5 is hideous as well. But the second one that comes out is always pretty nice looking to me. And that's not the main reason why I'm not getting it. The main reason is just like lack of free time, money, availability, and games that I want to play on it. What would grab me to want to get one? I don't even know at this point. They keep killing all the franchises that I like on Sony consoles. You know, like... I guess, like, it would have to be, like, Final Fantasy 16 is worth playing and doesn't suck, which is very unlikely. Metal Gear Solid 6. I mean, I'd like to play Ratchet and Clank. I guess that exists. Maybe another Ratchet and Clank, like, proving that franchise is still going, would get me. If they brought back, like, Sly Cooper, but they won't because Spider-Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would, like... I don't know that there's a whole lot that they could do that would make me just drop everything and get a PS5 at this point. You know, I haven't even played Last of Us 2 yet, so Last of Us 3 wouldn't do it. I just have so little free time. I mean, Suikoden would be wild, but it wouldn't motivate me because I haven't even played a Suikoden yet. Okay, this guy is actually, like, less foreboding than the last guy, for some reason. We hit him with white already? Okay, so now dark. Gonna keep shooting over here. Yeah, it would be cool if FF16 was good, but I think I'm kind of doomed. Like, I think I'm just kind of doomed. Like, it's gonna be an action game, so I probably won't be interested in it. I'm just so tired of third-person action games. They all feel the same to me. They all look the same to me. I don't know what it is. It's just my personal... It's just a me thing. But, like, so many new release games are getting, like, pushed into this little box. It's like, oh, it's another one of these. Oh, it's another one of these. And it just doesn't do anything for me. And I know they're all different from each other, but there's just some kind of hump that I can't get over with it. Let's see, we're out of spells here. I could try Arc Impulse and see what happens. Okay, we haven't hit him with Earth yet, right? Yeah, okay, we'll do Earth. Maybe this guy needs to be hit by all of them. Yeah, it's very unlikely that I will purchase Final Fantasy 16. Okay, we got him. Oh my god, are we done? No, of course not. This is never ending! More new music. How many boss themes have we had in the last... Like, we've had more new music in this stream than we've had in the entire game. Yeah, Octopath Traveler 2 I will absolutely buy. That I will go full collector's edition day one. I might not play it day one, although I would like to. I think I would play it day one if I've finished Octopath 1 by then. I guess if I was able to secure a pre-order for a collector's edition of Octopath Traveler 2, that would motivate me to finish up the final battle in the first game, so that I was ready to play it on day one. That would happen, for sure. Yeah, I'm with you there, Flozax. Like, I'm trying to withhold judgment as much as possible. I'm trying to keep my bar set low. There's a lot of things happening with it that I think are promising, between, like, who's in charge of it, what kind of story they're going for, you know, like, the kind of cryptic marketing stuff that they're doing. All seems promising to me, so I'm withholding judgment as much as possible. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Flozax. I wouldn't disparage you for doing that. Yeah, it's very true. Ichigo likes the action games over me, so he's eating really good right now. He's well fed these days. But it works out for me because I don't have time to play games anyways. So what are we gonna do here? We've got two little minions and a main thing. This could be the final one. This feels like it could be the final one. I'm hoping. Let's slow it down. Let's weaken it. And thank God we all still have our buffs. This is actually a very clever way to do a gauntlet too, because it, like, you know, the fights can get harder and expect you to, like, build your stuff up along the way. Since all your buffs carry over, it's really nice. Yeah, there's not really anything else I can do, so I guess I'll just start shooting one of these little guys, because I'm assuming I'm going to want to take them out first. Yeah, I can't imagine how you have time to get through anything, Ichigo. I applaud you for having the ability to play any games. No effect. Interesting. Okay. So maybe they have some kind of buff that needs to be removed, or maybe they can only be hit with magic. They are called spirit something something. Well, that's good to hear, Ichigo. That's really good to hear. Hell yeah. Ars Magna. Oh boy. Well, we've got our buffs up. Okay, good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dreaming. Okay, so let's scan one of these little dudes. And let's try to use some magic on it, just right off the bat. See what happens. And then our physical attackers can just start going after the big bad. That's a good question, Ichigo. The jury's been out on that for quite a while. Okay, so those little guys jump in front of your physical attacks if you try to go for the main guy. So we probably got to take him out first. We're 70 hours into this game. Been playing it for quite a long time. There's been several times where well, not several, but there's been a couple of times where we thought we were about to beat the game, and it didn't seem right, and then we didn't beat the game. So, once again, we're in one of those situations where it seems like this is a final boss. And this, like, everything, yeah, so almost halfway. Everything we're doing so far is, like, screaming this is the end of the game. But I'm just still skeptical because what this game has done so far. There's still quite a few things that contradict and have me skeptical, make me think that there's still more game after this. But this could be it. This could be it. It really could. Alright, so we're gonna hit these little guys with magic. I guess I'm gonna use magic with Clive because physical doesn't do anything to them, so. This one has done a really good job of keeping us guessing. That is true. That is very true. It is nice for it to not be completely predictable. This is a great game. This is a really, really good game. But yeah, there's like a... Okay, we must have killed one because it switched our target. This game has a chapter system, but the chapters are really long, to the point where you forget that the chapters even exist. Like, we thought we were going to beat the game at this one point, and then we got a save point, and it was like, end of chapter 3. And we were like 60 hours into the game. It's like, what is going on here? How many chapters are there? So whatever's happening right now, if it's not the end of the game, it's definitely going to be the end of chapter 4. Which I'm still holding on to. Alright, we got one of the spirit servants out of here. Because there's a bunch of stuff on the world map that looks really significant, and we haven't been able to do anything with. And I think that is an indicator that there's still more game. And there's also a bunch of optional content that we have open, and the difference in difficulty between where we're at in the story stuff versus the optional stuff that's available is so huge. It's like so much harder that it's just like, there's gotta be more like story content in this game to get us up to a higher level for this kind of stuff. And we're not just expected to grind to like twice our level to do this optional stuff. Because this game is not a grind heavy game. It's very momentum heavy. Like, you're not really allowed to do anything out of order in this game. It's very strict about the order that you do things in. So, okay, not paying attention to health here, so we're going to do double heal. And it looks like this other minion guy is only damaged by physical attacks. So let's light him up. So yeah, I'm honestly hoping that there's more game after this, or at least some kind of like post-game. And he's gone. Blessing of the planet's life force. Oh, he's resummoning his little minions. Okay. Oh, they only have 2,000 health. That's actually really useful to know. So what's the strat here? They were jumping in front of attacks. Hopefully they're in the right order again. See what happens here. Let's see if he brings him back right away again. Okay, that guy's still there. So the strategy could be to leave one of the guys alive. So maybe the magic one only jumps in front of magic attacks, and the physical one only jumps in front of physical attacks. So maybe now I can hit him with physical attacks. Let's try that. Is it worth it to go for Feeble Mind on him? I don't know. It won't last long enough. Let's just do a heal. Small heal. And then, let's experiment with this. I'm going to try to hit him with a magic attack. I want to see if the little guy jumps in front of it. And then, Fragile on you. Shoot. Let's see what happens here. He doesn't jump in front of it. Okay, that's good. Oh, maybe... Okay, maybe this guy's going to jump in front of... Yes. Okay, he's going to jump in front of the physical attacks because they don't affect him. Okay, so I have it flip-flopped. So the guy that we have to hit with magic is the one that we want to kill. So basically, this fight is making you choose what kind of attacks you want to use on the boss. Do you want to use magic or do you want to use physical? Because you can't use both. Because one of the minions is going to stop the other from being possible. So right now I can only hit him with magic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this one so that he brings them both back, and then I'll kill only the other one. So that we can... Because we are better off using physical attacks. We can do more damage with physical attacks. Than the other way around. So... we'll just try it. We'll just try it. Alright, he's gone. Lovely crit. Now, he should summon them. Yeah, because this guy is susceptible to either type of attack. But when he's got his little blockers out... Yeah, I like puzzle battles. After playing through Octopath as much as I have, it's kind of almost expected. Like, if battles don't have some kind of, like, interesting step-by-step process or gimmick that I have to figure out, I'm almost kind of disappointed after that. Okay, so we're going to kill only this one, and we're going to leave the other one. Yes, Bravely Default as well. Good call. Which, you know very well I played to 100%. It's another series I need to get back to. I was a pretty good ways into Bravely Second when I lost my 3DS in, like, 2017. Oh. Wait, is he, like, dead for good? Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. So this is like an upgraded version of the same thing. So I'm gonna make the same assumption here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Bravely Default is a masterpiece of a game. Okay, yep, so this is exactly the same. This is exactly the same. So it jumps in front of the physical attacks until you kill it. So we're going to want to kill the one on the left, leave the one on the right, and then only use physical attacks on the big guy. Oh, and it's got some kind of special status there too. The dinosaur that took forever, that had the reflect, had the same thing. Okay, that spell sucks. We're not worried. You burned out after a while? Yeah. There's a lot of people who say you can skip Bravely Second and just go to Bravely Default 2. But there's also a lot of people who say Bravely Default 2 isn't very good. So I'm just going to play them all and decide for myself. But I was enjoying Bravely Second as far as I had gone. I also really enjoyed, like, the passive game mode, which is actually going to be great for my current, like, gaming landscape. So... Yo, Tofu's here! What's up, dude? We are having fun tonight. Against all the odds, we are having fun. How are you, man? What's new? How are the doggos? Alright, we're gonna get rid of this thing. Hopefully we can start shooting the guy in the center now. These guys might have more health. The last ones had 2,000, maybe these have 4. We'll see. Yep, not dead yet. Oh, Def Null works on those guys. That's kind of fun. Oh, that guy takes magic damage too. Huh. That's weird. Or wait, did they get mixed up? No, they didn't get mixed up. Okay, I think we have this right. So let's do a heal. Should be able to shoot the big guy now. Man, I might need to do a double heal, huh? Let's see what happens here. Have you been keeping track of time, Flozax? Is that accurate? No, I didn't do this right. Dang it. Either they both work the same, or I killed the wrong one. Only a guess? Okay. Drove an hour into the city for lunch and coffee. Took some pictures. Visit some parks. Wow, that does sound really nice. I didn't go anywhere today, which was also nice. Alright, Ichigo, thanks for hanging out, man. It was good to see you in here. Hope everything's going well. All the best to you and the fam. Yeah, that one dino was ridiculous, but that was partially my fault. But in the end, I'm glad that that's the way that it went, because I was trying to play smart. And it would have taken a long time to recover from that if we had taken the easier way out. Weird heat wave right now. Yeah, that's nice. Good for you, taking advantage. Alright, so we're gonna have to kill this thing. And I don't know if it's gonna come back or not. We'll see. This is very Metroid-y music, too. The choir. The chord progression as well. Kind of sounds like this one song in Metroid Prime. Alright, here he goes. He's bringing him back. So we must have killed the wrong one. So let's try this. Let's try using it on the bottom guy. Oh, we never scanned the little guy either. Yeah, this place is definitely its own vibe. I don't know if we are actually here or if this is like a dream projection. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for, Flozax. I think you're right. It's supposed to be like the birth of a planet, so we're seeing like ocean and lava. So it's actually kind of apt, I guess, given the context. But it is very different than anything we've seen so far. Fatima is the name, is a recurring name in this series. So there's probably some significance to that, but it's lost on me. Maybe I should scan one of those little guys and I would learn something. Because I can't... I wish they were, like, color-coded in some way, or they had, like, a letter assignment. Because they're... One of them is jumping in front of physical attacks. Or in the last battle, one was jumping in front of physical attacks, and one was jumping in front of magic attack. But in this battle, I'm having trouble telling where we're at here. Now it seems like they're both jumping in front of physical attacks. So we just got rid of that one. Let's see what we can do here. Take this opportunity to scan one of these messengers, and then let's see if we can decelerate you, and fragile you, and hopefully shoot you. Okay, we got the speed drop. Didn't get the defense drop. That's missed twice now. See, he's still getting in front of these. So what are we supposed to do here? What am I missing? As soon as we kill the minions, he brings them back. Nope, nothing there. The Lady of Fatima stuff, but you didn't remember specifics about it. Something related to Catholics? Okay. That sounds right. Alright, let me try using magic on the big guy. Oh, we need to heal. Yeah, must be good at trivia. I like knowing a lot about random stuff. It's fun. It's fun to know a lot about random stuff and then meet other people who know about other random stuff, and you can just, like, swap, you know? And it's not competitive, because they don't know about any of the stuff you know about, and you don't know any of the stuff that they know about, and you just get to share. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, did you know? Oh. You're terrible at recall? I can usually do recall pretty well, if there's some kind of prompt. So magic is working on this guy, so we're just going to go with it. Maybe we're forced to use magic on this guy. Maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention. But what worked in the last battle is not working here, so. Just going to keep going with it. We're not taking all that much damage. Yeah, we'll try our Arc Impulse, just for funsies. See if that does more. Do a heal here. By the way, another PSA. Make sure you voted in the Discord, please, in the polls channel. This is a more important poll than a usual poll. I'm sure most of you that are here have already voted, but I can't see who voted, so I'm just going to keep reminding people. I'm going to close that after tonight. We've had a lot of people vote, which has been really great. I really appreciate it. But the more votes there are, the better. Also, for anyone that wasn't here earlier when I talked about this, I made a few little aesthetic changes based on some advice that I got from y'all last week, which I really appreciate as well. I've updated a few little aesthetic things on the layout to kind of further this experiment of the simple sidebar that's just the camera. If you want to look at the goals for the sub goal, bit goal, or follower goal, you can just type in !goals. It'll come up on the screen for 5 seconds. Also, if anyone cheers bits or subs, it should also pop up on the screen for 5 seconds after that happens. And then if you need to see the chat commands, you can type in !commands, and they will marquee across the bottom of the game capture here for 15 seconds. And I also updated the font on on the goal bars, so hopefully they're a little easier to read. Oh, thank you for the 25 bits, Tofu. Did it come up or no? I don't think it did. Oh, I need to lower the opacity on those. Looks pretty good, though. Puppies are playing. Do we need to heal again? Not really, but I'll just go ahead and do it now. You guys hear that? That's Nima. A dog quake. Yep, that's Nima. Nima's the growler. Gobi doesn't make any sound when they play. If somebody's near the house or comes to the house or whatever, Gobi will bark. Or if she gets excited, she will kind of like whine and make snorty piggy noises. But when she plays, she doesn't make any sound. Except for like the kind of expelling air out of the nose sound. But she doesn't bark or growl or anything when she plays. It's all Nima. And people who aren't familiar with Nima or aren't like dog people, if they see them play and like hear Nima make those noises, they get like alarmed. They're like, is it okay? Is she hurting? She's just excited. Well, this seems to be working. I just don't know how much health this guy has, but we're not really in any danger here, so we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. Although the last phase died when we did a certain number of damage to the small guy. So I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Like if we have to kill it as well. That would just seem really weird. I'm just afraid to kill it because then he'll bring back the other one. Yo, Dante, welcome in. Yes, do you like what I've done with the place? How are you tonight, dude? Welcome to the gauntlet. Oh, I need a haircut so bad. I've been meaning to get a haircut for like 3 weeks. My hairdresser's gonna be like, where have you been? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Things are busy. Things are a little wild, but things are good. You know, just kind of like operating on a low simmer of stress because of a few different things. You know, one of them being planning for the convention for VGM Con, which get your tickets, by the way. The other one just being like some house projects. Oh my god! If it's a nightmare you seek, then a nightmare you'll get. One that never ends, and one you cannot wake from. Rot in my endless nightmare. Oh my god. Another fight. What is that thing? Okay, here we are again. Another fight. We still have all our buffs, thank God. This music. Okay, gonna scan it. Gonna slow it. Gonna fragile it. Gonna shoot it. Sounds like Metal Gear Solid music. I don't like those little tentacle things. Oh yeah, we're building. This has got to be the last one. Ooh, okay, so weak against magic again. Took physical damage just fine. Auricoflagmus function. Hello? Okay, this is a real fight. It healed itself 2800 and gained resistance to 2 elements. So it got rid of 2 of those weaknesses. So it looks like we have a limited amount of time to take advantage of those. Or maybe it gets rid of them if we do a physical attack. I'm gonna not do a physical attack this turn and see if it does that again. Try to steal from it and reload. But yeah, things are good, Dante. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well as well. Hope all is well in your world. I've just got a lot of like big projects going on right now. We got an EX file key. That's crazy. That's the thing at the black market shop that costs 10 million. We've already found 1 in a field randomly, and now we have 2. That's crazy. Sediment of the Styx. What is this gonna do? Okay, that's just a big attack. Oh, another attack. Another formation. Okay, so it increased its defense and got more resistance. Okay, so it doesn't care if we're hitting it with physical attacks. So now it's only weak against these. I wonder if it's worth using a razor on it. Probably not. Well, let's hit it with Spectre while we can. This is another remix of the world map theme. Really cool. Alright, we're going to start going all out on physical attacks here. That was really weak. Oh, that's right, because he's been increasing his defense every time. Okay, here's the powerful magical attack. This guy's really strong. Okay, that was a lot less, actually. So that's good. Crimthr's Eternal Icewell. Okay, well, that added up to be about the same amount of damage. And here's another formation. Okay, he's still weak against Earth. We can hit him with Earth this turn. That's good. We need to heal. Hit him with Petrify. Oh no, he's only weak against wind and fire. Okay, dang it. I mean, I guess I could still hit him with it since his magic resist is down and her physical attack sucks. So we'll just do that again, I guess. See how that goes. Let's see. Yo, welcome back, Gooby. I was wondering where you went. This feels like a real boss now. This guy actually has like some strong attacks. There's some strategy stuff going on. Everything before this has been kind of a warm-up. I am the ma'am is here. What is up, ma'am? How are you, dude? Welcome to the weekend. Yeah, I don't know what's more... I don't think there's anything better for me to do here besides just wail on him. So... Oh! I just now realized. Okay. So we can actually attack these, and presumably those elemental weaknesses will come back, and the defense will go back down. So we may want to focus on those. Let me write this down while I can still remember it. So Auricoflagmus was Water Dark. And then I don't remember. Matricaria Well, Crookmer was the last one, and that one was Light Thunder. So that must mean that the other one was... The other one was Ice... Ice Earth. Okay, so there must be a fourth one that is Wind Fire. So really, we could... Oh, you were snowmobiling all day. Wow. Amazing when you have friends in different parts of the United States. Tofu is out hiking and going to nature parks. I Am the Man is snowmobiling. 2 states of the same country at the same time. So presumably we'd only care about targeting the ones that we can hit the hardest. So water is Gallows territory. But Ice Earth, that actually overlaps. Because Ice is Gallows and Earth is Virginia. And there are 2 best magic users. So really, this Matricaria is the only one that we would really see a lot of benefit in getting rid of. I'm going to scan these guys and see if they resist those elements. I'm going to go ahead and heal here, because he's getting kind of scary with his damage. And then I'll try 1 attack on the Matricaria, and I'll try 1 attack on the main thing. 84. Oh, that sounds lovely. It actually got really chilly here today. It was like nice and warm the last couple days, kind of like mid-upper 60s and sunny. Really, really nice. But today it got like windy and like really chilly. Sun was still out, but it got down to like high 40s. Okay, nothing. Nothing going on with this thing, so we can hit it with magic. Good to know. VGM Con. Yes, VGM Con is a video game music festival and convention that I help organize with a couple of my friends in Minneapolis. And it's coming up in April. It's going to be a blast. There's going to be a lot of people that you know and people that you don't know performing. There's going to be some really, really cool stuff. 2 different stages with musical concerts, panels, informative stuff, gaming with tournaments and free play, jam space where you can walk in and play with people, and we're hosting a speedrun marathon. Yes, for a charity partner, of which Gooby is part of the organizational team. So it's a blast. It's awesome. I will be there. Vaughn will be there. It's going to be awesome. The Chili Bowl will be there if you want to sign it. Yes, that's true. And it's Gooby's Chili Bowl. All right, let's hit... Oh, so Vanda is out now. So I missed that, but I'm pretty sure we can guess, and I can look. Yeah, so all the elemental affinity is gone now. So Vanda... You know what we should do? We should have somebody summon. I should have Jet summon. Because summons hit everything. We've been holding on to our summons this entire game. And not been using them. Let's see. Change of plans. Arc Impulse on Matricaria. Heal. Defend. Lock on. I'm gonna always keep one attacking person focused on the main boss, though. That seems like a good idea. Safe Fare to Microcosm. So there's also a possibility that he's getting some kind of stronger attack by having all 4 of his tentacles out. Yep, That could very well be it. That was a really strong attack. Yeah, that's a long way from you, bud. That's a long way from you. You'd probably have to fly. Stay in the hotel with us. Oh, okay. 2280 was enough to do it. So they don't have very much HP. That's good to know. I was worried we were going to have to spend too much time getting them back. And it looks like every single one of them is using an attack. Okay, thank God Virginia survived that. Also a really good thing that she has... oh no, another one? So yeah, the main body used that like super attack. And then each tentacle is using an attack too. Whew. Yeah, this guy's rough. This guy's really rough. Yeah, 800 miles is a long way to go. Especially in one day. Okay, we're in kind of rough shape now. Jet's gonna need to revive Virginia. I could have Gallows use a summon just to try to get us a little caught up here. So maybe I'll do that. He's now weak against ice and earth, so we can't really take advantage of that, unfortunately. So we'll just do our water summon here. We're going to revive Virginia. Clive, why don't you use a potion berry on yourself? This guy is so fast, too. Stupid giant earth. Wait, Tofu, you have pea soup emotes and Karkala emotes? Wow. Hanging out in some cool chats. Oh wait, that's not a pea soup emote. It just looks really similar. Wow. She has the same emote. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. Oh, another Roller Coaster Tycoon streamer. Got you. Okay, so those tentacles must have 2,000 HP. So now at least we know. We're probably going to have to restart this fight. Because we're probably going to die here. But now at least we know we have to stay on top of the tentacles. This really sucks, though, because we're not going to have nearly as much of an advantage at the beginning of the battle as we did the first time. Because we won't have any of our buffs or anything. So many attacks. Ugh. I mean, I don't really want to try to come back from this. Because it's just kind of silly. Like, it won't happen. Yeah, here comes this huge attack. This is going to kill us. It's crazy that he's faster than all of our characters, too. That's pretty wild. I can't believe that Clive is hanging on through all this. It's insane. He should have died to the first attack. Alright. Alright. Now. We're at a disadvantage. I think I'm going to take my break here. This seems like a good spot of any. I I wanted to take it like an hour ago. So I'll throw up the music. We'll take a 15-20 minute break here. I'll be back. Yeah, let's say 9:30. I'll be back at 9:30. It's 9:12 now. See y'all in a little bit. Thank you for being here. Got plenty of stream left. And yeah, this has got to be the final boss. It's got to be, right? Anyways, I'll be back at 9:30. Run some ads and play some drum and bass for you. See you in a bit. Alright. We're back. I'm here. The puppies are here. Yeah, I can send you this playlist, Gooby. This playlist slaps. It's really, really good. I was listening to it today while I was doing chores. Okay. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. Some of them are actual drum and bass artists and not video game composers. But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'd have to go and look again. Okay, we're back. We're doing this thing. There's a lot going on. Let me give myself a little fruit snack pick-me-up while I think about this. I've kind of been formulating a plan here about how I want to approach this. Ooh, Reese's Puffs. You know, I don't miss peanut butter that much, but that is something I would like to have back as a treat, is Reese's Puffs. Like, I don't miss just like plain peanut butter. But there's a couple like things that have peanut butter in them that I do miss. And that's one of them. I guess just peanut butter cereals in general. Reese's Puffs was really tasty. Peanut Butter Crunch, really tasty. Maybe one or two others. There's also a couple ice creams that I really miss. They'd either have peanuts or peanut butter. My favorite Bluebell ice cream, which was actually gone for many years and just came back, has peanuts in it. So that's like super nostalgic for me. But haven't eaten it in a really, really long time. So I think what I want to do, I'm going to have Gallows do extension permanence. Instead of scanning right away. We are going to need to scan at some point. But not on the first turn. Just basically the boss is at his weakest on the first turn. Wind. Fire. Okay, so at the start of the battle, the boss guy is weak against every element, right? So we're gonna hit him with a spell from Virginia. Jet is going to... Yeah, we'll have him throw out Fragile. Might as well. And then Clive is going to use Hyper on himself. Now, the first... He's gonna send out a Tentacle on the first turn here. And we're going to immediately gang up on that Tentacle to try to eliminate it immediately. Because now we know that the number of tentacles he has out is the number of actions that he gets per turn. So I just put permanence on everybody. So now all buffs are permanent. We got that out of the way. Usually we cast permanents on one person at a time. Okay, so here's Orico Flagamus. So it increases his magic power, and he's no longer weak against dark and water. So here's what we're going to do. Gallows is going to immediately start attacking the Orico Flagamus along with Jet and Clive, and then Virginia is going to continue to use Spectre on Orico Flagamus, or on this guy, Negaphil Gaia. He only has 2,000 HP, so what I'm hoping is that not all of these attacks are actually going to go into the tentacle. It's just the first couple are going to kill it, and then maybe one of the other attacks is going to go back onto Negaphil Gaia. So here comes one powerful attack. Okay, this should kill it. Oh, it didn't kill it. I thought they only had 2,000. Okay, now he's going to send out Matricaria. Oh, 2,800. Okay, they have 2,800. I should have paid more attention to that. So here we go. We're going to do something very similar here. Everyone except for Virginia is going to attack Matricaria. He may have a 5-turn cycle, where on the 5th turn, he uses his big attack and doesn't summon a tentacle. And that could be the turn where we potentially catch up. So this is the tentacle's turn. So if we could get everybody's speed up, and maybe the main boss's speed down, that could be beneficial. But he was so fast last time, because we were already sped up last time and he was still outspeeding us. But we didn't try lowering its speed. Okay, so here's Krukmer. Now we're going to have to use Dark. Maybe Clive can heal himself. Wait, why did that do 0? Did I accidentally use gravity? No, Gallows has gravity. Why did that do 0? It showed the red number like he was weak against it. Weird. Okay, this is not good. Now he's got a second tentacle out. I think what I'm going to do here is have Gallows summon. And then I'm going to have Virginia do a group heal. And then Jet and Clive can focus on Vanda, because Krukmer will die to the summon. Vanda might die to the summon as well. This is the big attack. This is not good. I didn't think we were going to see this early. This might confirm the 5-turn cycle idea, though, because I think this is the 5th turn. Okay, no one's dead. If we can go before the tentacles, we might be okay, but I think they're going to outspeed me. That's an interesting fact, Dante. Gosh, how is it not dead yet? Well, at least we got to heal first. We should survive this. Come on, Jet. Come on. You resist fire. Okay, both of the tentacles need to die from this, or we're in bad shape. Miss? What? Summons can't miss? Oh. Oh my god. This is not good. Should have used the water one. How did neither of these die? He's using this 2 turns in a row? Hold on. He can use this whenever he wants? Wow. This fight sucks, dude. Holy crap. I already want to start over. How are we gonna do this? I guess I gotta prioritize getting Magic Barrier up faster. Before I start focusing on damaging the core. Because I was using Virginia to damage the core while the other 3 guys focused on the tentacle that was coming out. But that got away from us. Let me see something here. Yeah, Clive has Hyper on. But we never got Hyper on Jet. Man. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, the fact that he can just use this every single turn is insanely busted. Because this attack is way stronger than the rest. And I don't see a way to really get ahead of this gimmick that this fight has. Like, you have to just deal with it. But I don't think there's any catching up at this stage. Because he's just gonna wipe us out here. Yeah, he's doing this every turn. I don't remember him doing this every turn. The last time. Well, we finally have something to use our 80 Gimel coins on. Okay. So now, here's what we're going to do different. We're going to do extension permanence again. But we're going to immediately focus on raising everyone's magic defense. Jet doesn't have any positive buffs. This is a full heal, right? Yeah. I guess we just do a regular attack with Jet. All right, we're gonna need the boosted attack power in order to get rid of the tentacles with less attacks. So it's really important that we get hyper on Clive and Jet, and hopefully they can take out a tentacle on their own to free up Gallows and Virginia to do other stuff, whether it's healing or going after the core. So everyone's getting permanence. We got to get protect on everybody. We don't have to worry about shield. Okay, here's our first formation. This is our only free turn. So immediately Gallows needs to go after damaging this thing, because Clive is not going to be attacking this turn. Virginia's got to get protect on everybody. Jet, we really need a crit from you. That would be huge. The crazy thing, though, is that we walked into this battle the first time with all of these buffs already on, and that wasn't enough. But the problem was it took us too long to figure out what was going on. No crit. If I would have walked into the fight with all the buffs knowing the mechanics already, we would have been in good shape. Okay, there's a second formation. So we actually got by pretty good on that turn. Here's where we need to catch up. Let's see what happens here. There's one attack. Can we maybe outspeed one of these tentacles? How did he not die from that? That was way too much wasted damage there. Hush. Hush, Kobe. And then it defaults to the core if I'm... That sucks. Okay. Let's see. So we need to go after Matricaria now because it has some damage to it. We got to get Protect on Gallows, and then everybody's got it. And then Virginia can finally start attacking. Alright, I really need this Matricaria to die to 2 attacks. And not take all 3. Alright, now we've at least got magic resistance on everybody. So these spells won't be doing as much damage. But we're going to get hit 3 times this turn. Yeah, the animations are great. They're really cool. I'm a little biased against them because of how difficult this fight is, but they are cool. Okay. Cool. He died to 2 attacks. And that's hitting the tentacle. Love it. Awesome. Okay. So I need to count the HP of these tentacles. Arc Impulse on Vanda. Group heal. And then you guys are both attacking Crookmer, because that's what it's going to take to kill it. Here comes the big attack. Dang it! It's like, it's weird. It's a priority attack, too. Because he doesn't usually go first. Before he started using this attack, Virginia was going first. But now he's going first. Yes, this may be hurting me, but if you are hurting me in a cool way, please continue. I've never heard it put so plainly, Dante. That's great. Alright, please let Virginia go after this. Please. Okay, thank God. If we can get down to, if we can somehow get ahead of these tentacles, I could speed Virginia up, but I don't know how that's going to happen. Because Clive is my main physical attacker. Ooh, somebody took 0 damage. Let's go. Okay. Auto reload, that's very helpful. Now attack the tentacle. Dang it. Oh, yes. Okay, good. It's attacking the tentacle. You're assuming this guy can't be reasoned with? Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. I don't see that happening. Okay, we've got to heal again. Jet has to reload. Crap. So that means Clive needs to use Lock On to get rid of this thing. So we won't be speeding up Virginia this turn. Jet might die to this. He miraculously survived last time, but I think he had more HP than this. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. One of the main things keeping us alive right now is that Virginia gains FP when she gets attacked. That's turning out to be one of the best abilities. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are making progress. We are ahead of the tentacles now. This is good. This is good. So that means we can take one more low damage turn to get some more buffs up. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to... We're just going to throw out an Arc Impulse. Everybody has Protect on, correct? Yes. Lazy Luca is here! How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome. Let's see. I don't really need to have her heal right now. It'd be kind of a... Well, maybe I should. Just to get ahead. Yeah. Because we can focus more on damage if we can get our buffs out. Alright. Or maybe I should... Oh, man. It might be, Luca. It might be. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and we've been fighting bosses basically the entire time, just back to back. We've been in this area for like 3 hours on this like pizza in the ocean. This is like the 10th boss we've fought in a row. It's been absolutely insane. So that screams you're at the end of the game. But there's still some things that have me skeptical, thinking that there might be more game after this. But we'll see. This thing, based on everything that's led up to this fight that we're in right now, and the way that this fight is going, it really seems like a final boss. Yes, this has been the same backdrop since the sun was still up. We've been on this volcano thing for quite a while. Trying to make the most of this turn here. I wonder if you can use Reflect on this guy. I'm guessing you can't. Yeah, let's do the group heal. I guess I should just have Jet attack. Fragile's not worth it. Pickpocket was funny. But not worth wasting a turn. Especially since we already have that item. So, yeah, I'm just going to attack him. And Clive doesn't have enough to do Hyper, but we don't really need another Hyper. But we do need Quicken. So we're going to try to Quicken Virginia here. We're going to speed up our healer. I think it's going to be worth it. And maybe if we get a chance, we can have Virginia decelerate the enemy. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So he's using his big attack. I wonder if he's still going to be able to summon a tentacle. Oh, also, Luca, I'm sure you probably already have, but if you haven't, please vote on the poll in the polls channel. I've been reminding everybody, because I can't see who's voted, so I just want to make sure people vote on that, because it's important, and it's closing tonight. He didn't summon a tentacle, so this is huge. This is huge. We're really making progress here. So he may be down to 1 action per turn right now. You voted. Okay, great. He might be down to 1 action per turn. Oh, I should be using an elemental spell. Duh. Silly me. I'm using my non-elemental spell. Okay. Decelerate. Attack. Attack. Thank you for voting. Appreciate you. Okay, his reflex only decreased by 65. That's basically nothing. If he only summons a tentacle this turn, we are in really good shape. I guess if he only does his big attack too, we're also in really good shape. Okay, here's the tentacle. Is that all he's gonna do? Okay, he's gonna do his big attack also. Okay. That's okay. That's alright. We can hang with that. Now, we're going to focus on the tentacle. We need to get rid of that tentacle. I think the best thing to do is actually have everybody attack the tentacle. Yes, kill it. Yes. Oh, Clive, we love you. Okay, so now we'll get some damage in. Jet crits as well. Love it. Now, he's either going to... We don't know if he's going to do one action or two here. He's probably going to do two. Okay, so he's going to bring that one back. And then is he going to do his big attack? Okay. Yes. So he's going to catch up to us because we're going to have to eventually heal. We can't just keep all out attacking and keeping him down with no tentacle. Unfortunately. So we're going to go ahead and heal here. Ooh, and Clive has to reload on this turn too. Crap. So yeah, things might get away from us here. I don't think raising Jet's speed right now is a great idea over reloading, because I'm going to need to attack next turn. So I'm just going to get it over with. Okay, so we're going to get hit with 2 spells here, and a tentacle is going to be summoned. So that really sucks. And this tentacle's probably not going to die. Yeah. Because we didn't hit it hard enough. Here's the big attack. He's probably going to summon another tentacle after this as well. He didn't. Okay, that's huge. Okay, great. Virginia needs more FP. Let's have Gallows heal here. We should be able to kill this tentacle. Let's do Accelerator and try to outspeed this thing. We might be able to kill it right away so we don't get hit by it. That could be very useful. Clive... I think now is the turn where Clive uses Quicken on Jet. Yes. Okay, that's a really good use of Accelerator, because now that tentacle doesn't get to attack. Here comes the Kruckmer. Busting in. Alright, we speed up Jet. Kruckmer won't get to attack here, but he'll probably do the black hole attack. It's weird how variable his speed is. Sometimes he goes first, sometimes he goes last, sometimes he's somewhere in the middle. I don't know how that is working. Maybe the tentacles affect his stats in more ways than what it says. Because each one of the tentacles, when it comes out, it removes 2 of the elemental weaknesses that he has, and then it also says that it increases one of his stats. One increases defense, one increases magic resist, and I think the other 2 were magic attack, and I wonder what the other one is. Maybe the other one is speed. Okay, what are we doing here? I think this is a good turn for a Virginia heal. Ooh, Jet's got to reload. That's not good. We need a crit from Clive. Please die. Crap. Okay, he's gonna do his big attack, and he's probably gonna summon another tentacle. Let's see. No? Wow, okay. Maybe that 65 points of speed really did make a difference. Who knows? Okay. Health looks okay. Let's get ahead here. Let's get rid of Crookmer. Everyone's going to attack this turn. We'll get some damage on the core. This should kill. Alright. So it's magic resist. Okay. So Crookmer raises magic resist. And I think the Auricophlagmus is regular defense. So Matricaria is probably... Oh, Matricaria is regular defense. Okay. And they all have 2,800 HP, so I don't need to write that down. Alright, this is his only attack this turn. Luckily that gives some FP to Virginia because we're going to need to immediately use it to heal. We're getting a little bit behind on FP. So I'm actually going to have Gallows guard so that he can get 25 FP. And then Jet... Let's go ahead and have Jet do an accelerator on Matricaria. Maybe we'll get a lucky crit and he'll die before he can attack. And then I'll have Clive use Lock On. So we can do our best to try to kill this thing. Okay, no crit. But it's still half of its health. Clive should be able to do another 1,200, no problem. This will be overkill. Alright. Cool, so his defense goes back down to normal. And he's just going to do the one attack. Now, if he doesn't summon here... Okay, beautiful. Good, beautiful. We need this turn to catch up. So, we're going to have Gallows heal everybody a little bit. Virginia's going to use a carrot on herself. If there's any time for us to fully charge our FP gauge, the time is now. So, we're not going to be that person that holds all of our amazing items for the last battle and then still doesn't use them. I've been that person too many times. Jet and Clive... I think I want to just have them build FP. Oh, Clive's got to reload. Okay, that's fine. This is a good turn for him to reload. Beautiful. 100 FP. That will take us very far. And we want to make sure we start using that FP right away because... she gains FP every time she gets hit. So we don't want to just leave her at full. So we'll have her heal next turn. Because yeah, if we were trying to charge her FP manually by using regular attacks, we'd never keep up. Never, never. He didn't summon a tentacle. Oh my god. This is amazing. So we're going to go Refrigerate. Virginia's going to heal everybody. Everyone else can attack. It's tempting to use Gatling, but I'm just going to use regular attacks. I will use Lock On, though. Okay, this is going really well. This is going really, really well. I was worried the first couple of times because it seemed like we were doing everything right and still dying. And maybe there's some luck involved here. But I think we've just got a grasp of it finally. And we're prioritizing the right things at the right time. So we got a nice damage turn to the core, which is great. And here's Matricaria. And here's the big attack. I like keeping Jet's FP up to try to get lucky with Accelerator. That is a really cool chance to have. Gallows is going to attack Matricaria. Virginia's going to heal again. Jet's going to use Accelerator and attack Matricaria. Clive's going to do a regular attack. Because there's always this chance that Jet crits, like this, and it's just gone. Oh, that's so good! That's so good! Now we get extra damage on the core. Another crit. Beautiful. Alright, he keeps bringing back the same one. I don't know if there's anything to that. Like, maybe because we're hitting him with more physical attacks than magic attacks, he's trying to raise his defense more than his magic defense. I can't tell if it's random which tentacle he summons, or if there's some kind of logic to it. But he's been doing the same, too, the whole battle. We haven't seen Oricoflagma since the beginning. And I guess we did see Vanda one time. Let's see here. So we're just going to do the same thing here. We're going to go all-out attack on this turn. Jet has to reload, so we're not going to be able to do our accelerator strat. That's fine. These 3 attacks should be enough to kill him. We're just probably going to get hit twice. Oh, actually, we probably won't kill this thing. Shoot. I thought Clive was going to do about 1,500, not 1,000. I don't think Gallows is going to do enough damage to kill him. So we're a little behind now. Maybe we'll get lucky and he won't summon a tentacle. He's going to do Seifert, Microcosm, for sure. But maybe he won't summon a tentacle after this. Okay, cool. We do need to heal again. So we're going to do the exact same thing as last turn, except Virginia's going to heal. Do we want to do Accelerator? I think we'll hold off. Because Clive's got to reload, and we're probably going to kill this tentacle on the first attack anyways. So we already know we're going to get some core damage. Even if it's not much. Doesn't really matter. Beautiful. There's our crit.
Oh! Yes! We did it.
My Filgaia and I have been defeated, but your Filgaia will come to an end as well. My Filgaia and your Filgaia. Everything is composed of opposites. Day and night, positive and negative. Everything is structured to cancel each other out. Just like my Filgaia in the dream world and your Filgaia. The connected world will also perish with my demise. They will eventually expel each other. Everything will come to an end. You, me, everything will be engulfed in nothingness.
Whatever, just get me out of here. Christ on a cracker. Oh, we're in the void. It's Final Fantasy VIII. Werner's back.
Daddy? Daddy, where are we?
This is the horizon. Everything is transformed into memories, and all the memories have gathered here at the horizon.
The horizon?
An interval between reality and the dream world, the horizon that separates the two worlds, and the emulator zone, known as the Information Library Hyades.
This is Hyades?
The emulator zone, that's from the series.
A white world of nothingness. Did our Filgaia end up like this? Just a void? Oh, so we aren't able to accomplish anything. We weren't able to accomplish anything.
An existence will one day cease to exist, and this existence is nothing more than a mere memory to begin with. Existence is a form of memory passed down from history.
We all fought so hard to protect everyone's memories. But I guess... Wait a minute. Memories! If Filgaia and all life living there are a form of memory, then all we have to do is create memories again. Every one of us has to gather up the memories we have towards the future. And this is the horizon where all the memories are gathered. If Beatrice was able to create a Filgaia from memories, then if I use the terminal to unify everyone's memories as one, our Filgaia will once again...
And likewise, we use the Yggdrasil system's generator that was transformed into memories. It will take a miracle for this to succeed. This is an unlikely coincidence, but do you believe it will work?
Coincidence is part of fate. We're not just leaving this miracle to chance. My efforts and everybody else's will unify the Filgaia that's in our hearts into a form. It's a Filgaia from our memories, so it might be a bit dusty, but we can all work to change that.
Creating a Filgaia from memories. That is the same game plan as the Dream Demon, but will it work? But if indeed it is possible, Jet's memories will also be included. If we still have his memories of the former Filgaia, then maybe, just maybe the Filgaia of before will arise. This is like planting a single seed into the wasteland.
I know it'll work, Daddy. I'm not alone. And plus, a miracle is a reward you get for giving it your best. At least that's what I think, or else the fruits of efforts won't be worth the price.
I hate this auto-advancing text. It's totally ruining the pacing and the gravity of the scene. And it's not giving me a chance to analyze how ridiculous this is.
Is everyone alive?
You're the one who has been out cold till now.
The world. Is Filgaia still here? Yes, we all made it! Yes, we all made it back safely.
Except for that guy.
Lamium, we'll bring forth Filgaia's the future that you wanted.
Whoa. What?
Well, what are you doing up there? Did you do this? Did you kill the founder? No, wait. It's not what you think. You've got it all wrong.
He's a really good shot.
Everyone in here! The founder has been...
Talk about pretty bad timing, the worst. But they're pretty green at fighting.
No, we can't do that.
We have no other choice. We've been showered with fire before. What's the difference now? Don't tell me we're committing suicide.
No, nothing like that. We're not going to lay down our lives.
And how the hell do we get out of this pinch?
You are the leader. If you find a way out, we will follow your orders.
They just unload and shoot the guy like RoboCop. Boom, 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 boom.
The first hurdle I had to overcome after becoming a drifter was the fact that my concept of what justice is doesn't always hold true in the wasteland. But still, an unwavering sense of justice lies within me. It compels me to hold true to my convictions. I won't let my feelings waver. I'm going to carry through. That's my definition of justice. We've traveled the right path up until now, haven't we? We may have stumbled, but we did the right thing, right?
Yeah, I think so. There's no way we would live slavishly. Is that a word?
Then we won't need arms anymore. Let's hold our heads high and run out.
Jesus. They just get blown away.
Fine, I'm in. But I'm not I don't have enough memories yet. I'm not going out until I have enough. Damn it. You are an unpredictable leader, just like a storm. Whether to believe the storm can blow away all our problems is the question.
A storm, huh? You said it. It reminds me of that stormy night on the train where we all met. But I don't have damn it! I hate this.
A coincidence is part of fate. I'm really, really glad I met all of you. We had some rough times together, but it's more than anything, it was fun. Our memories together can't be bought by any treasure, right? Our every step is always headed towards the future. Our memories into the future.
What? No! No! This can't be right. No! What? Okay, that was really stressful and weird. I'm just gonna enjoy this song right now. I'll think about it more in a minute. Virginia's dad was actually dead the entire game. Virginia's dad was dead the entire game. And there was a brief period where they kind of talked about why he was able to appear. But either I don't remember all of it or it wasn't fully explained. But yeah, he died in the Yggdrasil incident 10 years before the game. And I think the sphere thing that Virginia got, the terminal, he previously had, and he was using it to like project himself using Hyades. You thought that he died at the gravesite where she found him? The gravesite. Well, we did visit his grave a few times. I don't know. Because at the beginning of the game, he had just like disappeared and she didn't know if he was alive or not, but I think everybody else wanted her to kind of come to grips with the fact that he was probably dead. So I think the first time that we saw him, we didn't know that he was dead. But then like after he interacted with us, it was either revealed or he said something. This song is dope. Michiko Naruke. Great composer. She wrote the lyrics too. Very cool. I should be paying more attention to this slideshow because I think it's like taking us through the game. There's Malik trying to revive his mom, Zero Suit Samus. There's Melody. She was the worst. I hated Melody the most. She had the like worst, most evil motivation. There's the Golem, Asgard. There's Siegfried and Leholt. There's gotta be a post-game, man. There's gotta be a post-game. Those freaking archways on the map have gotta be something. And we still had 2 Millennium Puzzles left to find. Sharp 9. Production IG. The GOAT. Love me some Production IG. I will watch any anime that Production IG has done. No matter how shitty it is. I'll watch it. I'll at least try it. I've been needing an anime fix lately, too. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens at the end of the credits here. Well, I guess I might need to get a poll up. Another poll up on the Discord. Oh, wait, no. I don't, because our next game is chosen. Whew. I was thinking to myself in the back of my mind, is it just going to take me back to the title screen here? No, okay. The drifters are suspected of murdering the Order leader and assaulting the Order members. Key suspects of the crime, their whereabouts are still unknown. Oh! These guys. From the very beginning. Whoa there. Love it when women make the first move. Why does trouble always seem to come from over there?
Help me, please. Bad guys are chasing me.
It's a shame, really. We're actually villains ourselves.
Except we don't put up with thugs.
No! You guys are...
I hope you haven't forgotten about the great memories we've had together.
Very intimidating, Virginia. Well, what now? Guess we should lay low, huh? You're the one who sticks out like a sore thumb.
We should let everyone know that we're all right. What do you say we hit Humphrey's Peak first?
Thank you. I would appreciate that.
We still have stories to read. We never read Adventure 9. Wild Arms 3, the end. Wow. Wow, man. You're gonna give me like a save clear? Game clear? Yes! Yes! Creating an EX file containing data from a cleared game. An EX file allows you to save cleared game data as well as watch movie cutscenes. You cannot return to the game from an EX file. Creating a new file or overwriting a previous file is recommended. Okay, I'm pretty confused by that, but I'm going to save it over file 1. Because we're definitely not going back to file 1. But file 2 was before the whole final boss gauntlet. So, at the very least, we've got that. So let's save over slot 1 here and see what the heck this means. I don't know why I would save it if I can't load it. It just says EX file. Return to save screen. Return to title screen. Okay. So, let's see what happens when I try to load file 1 here. Oh, it's literally just like... Okay. Interesting. So EX file keys are like... They unlock bonuses after you beat the game. What is this? Display character status. Watch opening movie. Watch movie that plays when you quit the game. Start a new game with current level Angela. Oh my god. Wow. So if we would have stolen the EX file key from the final boss, we could have done this. Damn, that hurts. So if we wanted a new game plus, we would have to go back to slot 2 and fight that whole gauntlet again. That's nuts. 168 saves, 25 continues, 7 game overs. Migrant level 14. Wow, I'm really bummed. I'm really bummed. But it's okay. I guess I shouldn't say I'm really bummed. I'm kinda bummed. I wanted to get all the Millennium Puzzles. And I didn't necessarily want to 100% the game, but I did want to do more of the optional stuff than we did. I'm just amazed. I guess it makes more sense now that you can do a New Game Plus. So it's probably intended for you to do that bonus dungeon and the fighting arena on a New Game Plus. New Game Plus on this would be pretty fun, though, because you could just blow through everything, but you only keep your level and your Gela, so you'd still have to get all the mediums and the guardians and stuff again. So that would be a thing. So it's not like a true New Game Plus. Wow. Well, I guess we're done, folks. I guess we're done. Yeah. I guess that means we're starting Skies of Arcadia next week, which is wild and exciting. I might mess around with this more off stream, but I don't really see a reason to stream it more. It's tempting to go back to the other file and try to find some of the stuff that we couldn't find, but man, the barrier to doing a New Game Plus is pretty high here. Now I feel really mad that I didn't steal that second EX file key. I wish I would have known that that's what that was for. Because it would be really cool to have the option to go back and do a New Game Plus, 10 years from now. But the fact that I would have to get back to the top of my game at playing this game so that I could beat that final boss gauntlet again just to start the New Game Plus would kind of defeat the whole purpose. What's Skies of Arcadia? Oh, you're not familiar? Oh, wow. I can reach it. Yes, our next RPG was actually selected from a Ko-fi commission. Draconics sent in a huge Ko-fi to just buy the next game. Let me put some music on here because it's eerie. There we go. We have a Ko-fi commission where you can just buy the next stream game if you don't want to, take the risk of the one you like in the poll winning or what have you. And that's what Draconics did. Apparently he really wanted me to play this game. So that's what we're going to be doing. Skies of Arcadia Legends. This was originally a Dreamcast game. And they ported it over to the GameCube, fixed a few issues, bugs, added a few extra features. And it's like a top 10 RPG, top 10 overall game for a lot of people. The franchise has never resurfaced. Oh my goodness, Aelise! Octopus! Thank you so much for the 28 months at Tier 2! Let's spin the wheel. Welcome in, Aelise. I don't know if you've been lurking all night or if you just got here, but we just beat Wild Arms 3. It's over. And we were talking about Skies of Arcadia, our next game. Ooh, a snack! I'd love a snack! Let's see here. Let's do a Tony's. We were talking about Tony's tonight. I think it's the yellow one that we're going to try. Yes, milk chocolate nougat. Nougat. Look at this nice yellow wrapper. Yellow is my favorite color. I'm a sucker for it. Love the way this looks. Milk chocolate is not my favorite, but Tony's is good, so. We're listening to some drum and bass here. Enjoying a Boylan Orange and a Bundaberg Blood Orange. Ooh. Ooh. Bundaberg Blood Orange. That's a good one. Boylan Orange, too. I think Boylan Orange actually is probably my favorite, classic orange drink flavored orange soda. Excuse me, what? Luca says. Luca, have you never had a Bundaberg before? Alright, this is milk chocolate with nougat. I can see lots of little nougat pieces. They're small little pieces. It's not like a bar of nougat. which is good. I like that. Ooh. Okay, this is really good, actually. So, usually when I think of nougat in a candy bar, I think of it as like a long loaf with chocolate poured over it, you know? And it's kind of like chewy and sticky and kind of gets stuck in your teeth. And it doesn't do a whole lot. Well, this is actually doing something. This nougat, it has a flavor, which is nice, but also because of the form that it's taking, it's like these little crunchy bits. And yes, World Market is actually a really good craft soda and interesting candy spot. I strongly recommend going to World Market. They usually have quite a few Bundabergs. During Mardi Gras season, you can get the Abita King Cake soda. And year-round, they usually have Abita root beer, which is my number 3 root beer and my go-to, because my number 1 and my number 2 were very hard to find. They have a lot of interesting, like, Japanese candies, Korean candies. They have a lot of, like, European stuff from, like, Germany and Belgium, so you can get, like, Dime and all different Milka flavors, all kinds of good stuff like that. Lots of interesting little, like, imported crackers and biscuits and cookies and all kinds of stuff from that realm. World Market has a great little snack section. That's actually the only thing I buy in there. There's all these, like, ladies in there buying, like, decorations and throw pillows and stuff, and I just go straight to the food, and I come with this big basket of snacks and sods, and they just look at me like I don't belong, and I'm like, I like it here. And they're like, do you have the rewards? And they expect me to say no, and I'm like, yes, I do. The one with the dog on it? Oh yeah, Fentimans. Yeah, they have a lot of Fentimans there as well. They don't have all the flavors, but they've got some good ones. Curiosity Cola is really solid. There's also the Rose Lemonade is pretty good. And then if you see the Elderflower Cordial, woo! Elderflower, so good. So good. Man, love that one. The best one, though, if you ever see it, Fentimans has a flavor called Summer Shandy. And it is a de-alcoholized lemonade beer. That might be my, like, favorite soda that I've ever had. It's so good. It's insanely good. It's just, like, citrusy, like, kind of malty thing. And I don't drink beer, so I don't even really know what beer is like or supposed to be like. So it might not be like beer at all. It's not like frothy or anything, but it's got like a little bit of a thickness to it. It's a really good soda. It's a really good soda. Fentimans is great. Really, really good. This chocolate's really, really good. Milk chocolate melts super fast in my fingers, so I'm getting chocolatey fingers here. But I love the little crispy bits of nougat. I'm usually not a fan of nougat. Don't get excited about it. But anyways, back to Skies of Arcadia. We're going to be starting this game on Friday. Thank you, Draconics, for your huge contribution on Ko-fi. If that's ever anything of interest to you all, if you're thinking about a way that you can support the stream, or you just really want to take control of the stream and choose what game I play, you can do that. Check it out. Ko-fi.com/backlogboys. We have a lot of commissions on there. Some of the lesser expensive ones, you can commission me to write a song for you. If you can write some like spicy fanfic or smut, and I will read it in whatever voice you want me to and send you the file, and you can do whatever you do with that. You can commission an alert, which, by the way, we have a new alert. Nobody triggered it tonight. Yeah, you can say like, I want this video as an alert. Make this video an alert, and I'll do it. So yeah, there's some fun stuff on Ko-fi. So yeah, next Friday we're gonna start Skies of Arcadia. On Tuesday, I forgot to talk about this all night. On Tuesday, we're doing a special stream. Tuesday is Valentine's Day. And it's also me and the lady's anniversary. She's going to stream with me. She won't be home by the time I normally start. So I'm going to start at my normal time playing Banjo-Tooie. And then when she gets here, we're going to play some classic point-and-click adventure games, edutainment games. We're going to play some Spy Fox. We're going to play some Freddy Fish. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to do that for a little bit. And then if we get through all of the games that we've picked out, which I think is either 2 or 3, if we get through all those games and there's still a decent chunk of time left, I'm going to go back to Banjo-Tooie and play for the rest of the time. Or if it's like, you know, around like 8 or 8:30 by the time we get done with the edutainment games, we'll just stop there. So that's the plan for Tuesday. It's going to be fun. I have 2 very special Valentine's Day snacks that we're going to be tasting. So get ready to spin the wheel on Tuesday. But yeah, it's going to be a fun week next week. Special stream on Tuesday with the lady, and starting a new game on Friday, Skies of Arcadia. But that's it, guys. I'm going to end the stream here. I know it's only 11, but hey, what do you know? We beat the game. If there was like more going on and you guys were really vibing, I could maybe be talked into playing Banjo-Tooie for an hour, but I don't know. It's pretty quiet over here, and yeah, I haven't seen the lady all day, so might go spend some time with her before she goes to bed. So let's see who's streaming. Yeah, thank you all for being here. This was fun. This was a slog. What a final boss fight that was. Wow. I mean, we were in battle for like, I don't know, 3.5 hours. This music is really loud. We were in a battle for like 3.5 hours, at least. It was insane. Oh man, there's a lot of good choices here. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got to raid Melody. I know we raided Mel really recently, but she's playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for the first time, and I really want to see her reaction. You guys, if you've never met Mel before, if I've never sent you over to her before on a raid, you're gonna love her. She's super nice, really cozy streams. Also, for those of you that hang out late at night, she's a late night streamer. She has a really great late night vibe. She's just very chill. She normally does Super Mario 64 speedruns. She's actually really talented at those, but I think she's like kind of taking a break. I think she recently got like a new best time, and she's like taking a break for a little while because she was grinding really hard for that. But I'll have to check in on that. Maybe I'll ask her when we get there. But she's playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for the first time, and I'm really excited to see what she thinks about it, because I think it fits her personality, and I've never seen her play an RPG before. So, yeah, we're going to go over there and say hi. Y'all be good, and have a good weekend if it's your weekend, and I hope to see you on Tuesday. That's about it. Final call to vote in the Discord if you haven't already. Love you guys. Have a good night.
How is Banjo-Tooie going? I saw that you can play that. Thank you, Deli, for showing up. Thanks, I'm excited too. I just got started, but it crashed, unfortunately. But it looks like it's saved, so that's a good sign. Oh, I guess I have to see all this again. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. We are just getting started. Thank you, Deli. I'm gonna skip through this, but basically we just got the letter and the map. And then right when we got to the map, it crashed.